Sports as we get set to bring you exciting NBA action. Along with Grant Hill and Brent Barry and our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. As we near the postseason, let's see where the West is shaking out. You look at the Thunder, they're in the pole position right now for the top seed in the conference.
Right now for the Thunder, you have to really give it to them. I mean, they are backing up all the preseason hype. They've been outstanding early.
And don't count on that coming to an end anytime soon. The talent level of this squad is off the charts. And with the momentum they're gathering here early in the year, it could steamroll through the season.
All right, let's check out the starting group for the Thunder. For Hartenstein, the 5. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. And it's Williams in at the small forward position. And for Indiana, Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. And it's Nesmith in at the 3. Grant, looking at these two teams, my attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh, yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low. I mean, he can do it all. Shoot, facilitate, great skills for the young Halliburton.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Coming to the league, you want to see if they can bring it every night. Halliburton has certainly fit that bill.
And both free throws good for Halliburton.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Hartenstein with a screen on Halliburton. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Lays it up and banks it in.
Gilgeous-Alexander is such a tough cover, especially at his size.
Turner, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Halliburton for 3. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now here's Holmgren. 9 points in his last outing. Dort outside. Pass to Williams. Clock at 6. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. They get it back.
Good shot, gone bad. Got to finish there.
Nembhard, right side. Siakam looking it over. Over Hartenstein. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Halliburton against Gilgeous-Alexander. The shot misses. Siakam with the defensive effort. And Nesmith, here we go. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Now here's Williams. Really played well against Indiana in his last game.
And I like when Williams works in these mid-range areas. I mean, such an impressive score.
Three-pointer, Halliburton. And can't get it to go. Now 1 of 2.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Outside, Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, not a good idea to take a nap on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and that athleticism. So much power. Way to get up.
Well, it's rare to see a young player as efficient as Jalen Williams, Brent.
B.A., it's been remarkable, especially when you factor in that this guy is relied on for a lot of shooting. I mean, his shooting volume is very high. This is a blossoming star for this team, and I'm not sure we can put a ceiling on what that potential is.
On the night, he's 2 for 2 at the stripe. Caruso, he's checked in for Hartenstein.
1 shot.
Free throw good. Halliburton.
Yeah, it's hard to argue against Halliburton as the best passer in the league right now. I know he's the most exciting for sure.
To the inside. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Well, those interior passes can be dangerous sometimes, but if the timing is good and you execute it there, you can get easy hoops.
Now here's Turner. Right now he's contributing about 15.5 points a game. Siakam against Williams. He can't get that one to fall. The Thunder have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Caruso, the pass to Williams.
There's a lot of things that they love about Jalen Williams, but his polished all-around game is something appreciated. He can fill the roles and fill the holes for whatever they need to do.
He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now. And he knocks down the first one. Brent, we're deep into the season now. Who do you see as the favorite to win it all?
Well, tough, BA, to do any predicting at this point. You want to see the matchups and how those things play out. But, man, there are some elite teams right now that are salivating at the opportunity to compete come playoff time.
And it's tied up with that one. And Halliburton has got the ball here for Indiana. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Rick Carlisle and I got a chance to talk for a bit.
And he acknowledged that they're facing one of the most dynamic players in the league in Gilgeous-Alexander. He said there's no way to defend him, that his speed and movement, we need to be ready to rotate and help on every possession. Still, he said, they're all looking forward to the challenge.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Back to Neesmith. There's a screen. 6 on the shot clock. Gilgeous-Alexander against Halliburton. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Halliburton's got 10 points.
Just how awesome is it to watch the best of the best start to dominate in a game.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Halliburton. He shoots it. Gilgeous-Alexander no good. Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Pass to Neesmith. Back to Halliburton. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. Halliburton misses. Oklahoma City trailing. Williams finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams on the wing. He's covered by Siakam. Caruso outside. Beyond the arc. That shot off the mark. For Indiana, they've gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Neesmith passes to Siakam. That's good. His first made shot in 3 attempts.
That's where Siakam lives right there. Great fight.
Down low. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Halliburton. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off.
Now here's Holmgren. Checking the numbers, he's averaging close to 15 a game. Launches it, and it falls for him. He's now 4 of 7 from the field.
Love the focus here from SGA at the arc. He hates to waste those opportunities.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. All right, with this brief pause, let's take a look at the league's best passing teams. In third, the Pacers.
The passing on this team is very strong. They really move the ball, and you can see it in the assist numbers.
The Pacers have gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10. Turner, a screen on Williams. And here's Siakam for three. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Holmgren's got 5 rebounds tonight.
Things are going south right now. This is not the type of shooting that his teammates expect from him.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Halliburton. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That shot is off. Great D that time from Halliburton. Indiana trailing here. Inside. Fades back. Siakam, no good.
If he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
Halliburton against Gilgeous-Alexander. Puts it up from 12. Nice jump shot. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 11 points.
Sweet to be a difference maker in the game, and he's been a great option for them on these possessions.
Pass to Halliburton. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. And here comes the break.
And that's just Dort being Dort. I mean, the guy plays so physical and bullies his way inside.
From undrafted to a key rotational player, Lou Dort's story is definitely inspirational, Brent.
This guy has worked so hard to make himself into an NBA player. But I will tell you this, B.A., he's never not believed that he wasn't one. And Luguentz Dort continues to make improvements, and the guys on the team love the way he approaches it.
That's good from Dort.
Luguentz Dort, just a guy who puts his head down and goes to work. He gives every bit of focus on every play, and the teammates love what he brings to the court.
Toppin, he's checked in for Indiana. It's both from the stripe.
Luguentz Dort continues to find ways to impress you and expand his offensive game, but he knows he's coming to the league as a defender, and he takes a tremendous amount of pride in it.
Now here's Nembhard. No made baskets yet. Outside Nesmith to halt the run. Sinks the tray.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And Williams has got the ball here for Oklahoma City. This their first chance to take a look at Indiana this season.
They won both of their meetings last season. You love to pull that off against another powerhouse.
But we'll find out. Such talent on the floor tonight on each side of the matchup. There's some conference pride at stake, too, with both teams being among the cream of the crop in the East and the West.
Now here's Nembhard, giving this team some energy, averaging a little over 10 points a game. No good. That would have tied it. The Thunder have gotten 7 of 13 shots to drop. And he hits it and gets hacked. A 3-point chance here if he can convert.
And the quickness in transition. I mean, I like watching Williams convert in these situations.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Oklahoma City.
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area. And so far, the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
Let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
Here's Nembhard. Up top, Nesmith. Pass to Halliburton. And that one goes. 4 for 7 for him so far.
And Halliburton, one of those guys who's always on his toes and plays the offensive end with a ton of energy.
Williams passes to Holmgren. Wallace outside. And they call an illegal screen here. As the playoffs draw closer, here's what the East looks like. You look at Indiana, they've been grinding out enough wins to place 4th in the conference right now.
Checking out the Pacers, what's impressive is they've reached much of their potential this year. The big question, though, people are asking is, do they have what it takes to become a front runner?
They still had enough players take positive steps forward to call this season a success. Maybe they're not at the top of the standings where they'd hope they'd be, but they're in really good position in terms of the playoff picture.
Now here's Wallace. We saw him with 11 points in his last game. Here's Williams. The Thunder with another miss. Pacers trail by 3. Halliburton on the wing. Toppin, a screen on Williams. Three-pointer, Halliburton. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Fresh off a win against the Pacers.
They were allowed to ramp up their offense as the defense they faced was barely present.
Yeah, with the defense struggling like that, I think they just stayed with a healthy, consistent pace to get that win.
Caruso with it, and it's Toppin picking him up. Just 5 to shoot. To the paint. Here's Wiggins, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And you can't leave the basket unprotected. Bad things will happen to you.
Yeah, that was just way too easy.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
Now here's Matherin. No points so far. McConnell outside. Halliburton against Caruso. And the basket by Halliburton.
Defense doing their best to put Halliburton off balance, but he stays flexible, kind of warps around the defense and adjusts to the contact.
Wallace with it, defended by Halliburton. Pass to Williams. Williams, a screen on Matherin. And rejected.
Yeah, a long and lanky guard at 6'7". Matherin can be a problem defender in this league.
Gets the 3 to fall.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Now here's Williams. 7 points in the game. Driving inside, and Williams punches it home.
Wow, what a move by Jalen Williams. Offensively, he just has the whole package.
McConnell passes to Halliburton. Back to McConnell, and stolen by Caruso. Wiggins outside. Pass to Williams. Caruso outside. There's a screen by Wiggins. Lets it fly. Caruso misses.
Grab that one. However, so far they're getting a little out-hustled on the boards.
Halliburton finds Matherin. There's 42 seconds left in the first quarter.
And such a powerful player. Matherin using that athleticism to draw fouls inside.
Indiana shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. That free throw good for Matherin. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for Oklahoma City. That one misses.
And one thing Benedict Matherin has no shortage of is raw athleticism. Now it's just a question of him honing that physical ability to be an effective pro-level player. That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Halliburton draws the double. Toppin outside. Here's the 3.
And the coaching staff loving this. Confidence in Obi Toppin's catch-and-shoot game.
Matherin against Caruso. Williams, a screen on Matherin. Caruso, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Tyrese Halliburton getting it done for the Pacers. He was dominant this quarter, scoring in bunches. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Pacers.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
Well, the attack can come from a lot of ways, either execution or by just getting on the bounce and driving it in, and that's where they've been very effective tonight.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with Cason Wallace. And then it's Alex Caruso, then it's Aaron Wiggins, and it's Williams in at the 5 spot. Now here's Halliburton. Pass to Walker, pulls it. Williams grabs the board. Oklahoma City trailing. And here's Caruso. Back to Wallace. Pacers with a rebound. Last game matched up with the Thunder. Tough loss there.
It's a fine line between playing with urgency and being out of control. And they crossed that line.
Well, you can do a couple things with turnovers. They committed too many, and then they didn't force enough. So a tough go in that category.
Now here's Halliburton. Shoots over Wiggins. Halliburton misses. Here's Oklahoma City now. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. And there's a 3-second violation. Now that we have a chance, let's check out the teams that are scoring the most points off turnovers. Oklahoma City, number 1.
It's one thing to cause turnovers, but the key is turning those takeaways into points. And this team is the best in the league at doing that.
So for Oklahoma City, Jang comes in for Williams, and Joe subbed in for Caruso. Indiana leading. Halliburton looking over the floor. Shot from the wing, and he gets the jumper to drop. Halliburton's got 19 points. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. Over McConnell, and another miss by Oklahoma City. Indiana leading by 4. Here's Matherin. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
Yeah, this is how he loves jamming it home.
Joe, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over McConnell, and that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 13 now.
He didn't need to fade back.
Burden outside. Joe grabs the miss.
Okay, getting a little creative with the crossover. Unfortunately, he couldn't capitalize.
Now, Gilgeous-Alexander, with that height at his position, allows him to do so many things other guys really pretty much dream of.
He's established himself as an MVP candidate. But what is the ceiling of SGA in your mind, Brent?
Well, if he's there now, isn't that good enough, BA? I mean, this guy has a chance to win an MVP award in the next 6 or 7 years, and is going to be considered that caliber of player for that stretch. That's pretty awesome. He can put up big numbers, which is more impressive.
Now here's Joe. No points yet. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander double team. And that's a foul called on T.J. McConnell. That's his first foul. Turner, he's checked in for Indiana. Nembhard comes in for McConnell. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Lou Dort comes in for Joe. Gilgeous-Alexander against Halliburton. Shot clock at 6. Here's Hartenstein. Counted from distance. Hartenstein's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
He does so much out there to stretch out the defense when he's out on the perimeter, and he drains the triple.
Turner passes to Matherin. And once again off the mark by Indiana. Thunder with a lead. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. And over the last few years, SGA has emerged as an all-NBA level player, Brent. What's been the key to his success?
I think the key, BA, to him is his confidence. I think that he feels like he is overlooked on a nightly basis and does not get the respect he deserves. So he comes in with that chip on his shoulder, and he plays the entire game coming at any defense that people throw at him.
And that one misses. Well, Grant, you played on some very tight-knit teams. Talk to us about chemistry.
Well, BA, you know, in some sports, chemistry is not a big issue, but in basketball, it is huge. You have to trust and believe in your teammates, and it has to be a unit, not 5 separate individuals.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He had 31 in the win against Indiana.
I'm not sure in that game if it was him or Dikembe Mutombo out there, guys. I was just hoping to see one finger wave after one of those 4 blocks. No, 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 not today.
Oklahoma City making a switch here. Wiggins is checked in. And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Pacers trail by 5. Nembhard outside. Halliburton outside. Pass to Mathurin. Back to Halliburton. Shot clock at 5. To stop the drought. Oklahoma City grabs a miss.
The other team just looks more in sync and is riding the momentum.
Well, the other team is scorching hot, and they come down on this end and can't find a way to get the embers going.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander to the middle. Oh, stolen by Turner. Mathurin against Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort with a steal. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Hartenstein with a screen on Toppin. Here's Hartenstein. Ooh, excellent D there from Turner. Dort against Mathurin. Nembhard left side. Now Halliburton. There's the triple. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Wiggins has got 4 rebounds in the game.
Started out strong from three-point land. Hit 2 in the first quarter, but he's gone dry since.
Pass to Toppin. Let's go with a 3. Wallace pulls it in.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
He's had just 1 attempt at the line earlier.
And in their last game, he really distinguished himself at the free throw line.
Siakam, he's checked in for Indiana. Nesmith comes in for Mathurin.
In that 2018 draft, you think about those names: Doncic, Jaren Jackson Jr., and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Boy, that's a lot to begin with.
Now here's Halliburton. He's got 19. Pass to Turner. Back to Halliburton. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. Halliburton, no good.
Just cannot get anything to go. If there's going to be a way to get out of this hole, I don't think he'll be the one to do it.
Stolen by Siakam. Now the Pacers on the move. There's Nesmith with a 3, and the rebound goes to the Thunder.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
Here's Williams. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Pacers trail by 8. Pass to Halliburton. Inside. Tipped. They need this. Nice shot by Turner.
And you know, he's no stranger to physical play inside at either end. Turner's as tough as they come.
Dort outside. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA working through contact inside.
Pretty easy right now. Clear out, give them some space, let them get to work.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
The jump hook. Turner, no good. Oklahoma City leading by 8. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 22. Dort outside. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Halliburton. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
Oh, you have to love the spin move there, but he couldn't quite gather himself for the shot.
And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
In their previous game, he simply couldn't miss from the line.
Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for Tyrese Halliburton. And also a switch here for Oklahoma City. Joe's checked in.
Such a head scratcher to think that Pascal Siakam started playing this game at the age of 17. Really speaks to his work ethic.
Now here's Williams. He's got 9. Dort for 3. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Pass to Nembhard. Back to Nesmith. Here's Siakam. Shoots over Holmgren. And the shot is good. Dropping in off the front of the rim. Siakam's got 5 points now this quarter.
Siakam being aggressive, looking for his shot, this time capitalizing from the inside.
Now Holmgren. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call. And so quickly we look at the teams with the highest field goal percentage. It's the real stats, real scores from the real NBA. In third, Indiana.
The basketball IQ this team possesses is special. They don't rush anything on the offensive end. They take their time and stay patient trying to find the best shot possible.
Now here's Nembhard. Still no points. Outside Mathurin. Pass to Nesmith. And here's Siakam. Turner, a screen on Holmgren. Indiana needs to get a shot off. And it's rejected. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. Here's Oklahoma City now. They're on a 16-7 run. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. He wants to give them a breather and talk things over.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
Dort, the pass to Hartenstein. Back to Dort. Outside Joe. Pass to Holmgren. Dort with it. 6 to shoot. Holmgren finds Williams. Shoots over Nesmith. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Pacers trail by 3. Mathurin passes to Siakam. It's good. Siakam's got 7 points for the quarter.
He's turned it on here in the second quarter, getting his offensive game on track.
Pass to Holmgren. To the paint. Now here's Hartenstein. Bearing his second of 3 attempts.
Some heads-up ball there from Dort.
Here's Nembhard. Still without a bucket. A minute 42 left in the first half of basketball. Here's Siakam. Back to Nembhard. 5 on the clock. Kicks it out to Siakam. And they're unable to get the tying bucket there. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. It's a 3-point game. Pass to Dort. Outside, Williams. From the arc. The rebound by Nembhard.
And we haven't seen them pound the ball inside and draw as much contact this quarter.
Siakam outside. 44 seconds left in the first half of this game. Nembhard with it. He's against Hartenstein. Pulls up on the wing. Turner, no good. Thunder leading by 3. Dort, right side. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Benedict Mathurin picks one up.
Well, Dort has that great compact fire hydrant type of build, and he'll take that kind of contact.
First free throw is good. And Dort hits them both. 23 seconds left in the first half. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Now here's Nembhard, covered by Joe. Pass to Mathurin. It's tipped. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. And a two-handed jam.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. We'll be right back.
If anyone out there is still sleeping on SGA, you better wake up. This dude is an elite scoring option. He's got the length, he's got the handles, and he finds ways to get to the rim at will.
I've seen them all. I've been awake on SGA since the beginning, or close to the beginning. He's the real deal.
And now, as the regular season. Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
He's been on the attack, playing hard and going right to the rim.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
Oklahoma City leading by 7. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. And it's Nesmith in at the small forward position. That's the 5 for the Pacers. Gilgeous-Alexander, soft touch off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 24.
Gilgeous-Alexander has blossomed into this forceful guard. Just look at this performance.
Halliburton against Gilgeous-Alexander. Halliburton outside. Shot clock at 6. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Holmgren's got 9 rebounds now. Outside, Williams. Siakam with it. Now guarded by Holmgren. Pass to Halliburton. And stolen by Holmgren. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute played. Dort finds Williams. Just 5 on the clock. And here's Holmgren. Turner covers. Dort for 3. Indiana with a rebound. And coming off a major injury, Chet Holmgren was unbelievable in his first full season, Brent.
Doesn't it feel like, B.A., he poured the concrete and a solid foundation for what his career is going to be all about? I mean, a terrific big with skill, size, toughness, and the sky is the limit for this guy.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Siakam outside. Into the third. 2 minutes in now. That one is off. Some solid defense from Williams.
You talk about things at halftime, and then you come out and you go 0 for 3. I'm sure that wasn't up on the board.
Pacers trail by 11. Pass to Turner. Halliburton on the wing to win the drought. Halliburton nails the 3.
Well, there it is. 0 of 3 to start the half, and finally something finds its way through the net.
Dort, the pass to Hartenstein. Back to Dort. Halliburton against Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Halliburton. And there's Gilgeous-Alexander on the assist from Dort. Dort's got his 4th assist. He wants to review the game plan. And taking a look at the 2K leaderboards, here are the top wing defenders in the game. Opportunistic and never afraid to go after steals. Second, Jalen Williams.
These guys do as much damage with their defense as they do with their offense. I mean, they can swoop in for the steal anywhere on the floor.
Just a great job of anticipation. These guys defend the entire court in transition and the half-court set. It doesn't matter. They're out there agitating, disrupting, doing everything they can to unsettle an opposing offense.
Holmgren with the block.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
Pacers trail by 10. Outside Nesmith. And stolen by Williams. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Knocks down the long J. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9 points now in the second half. Turner, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Halliburton's shot is good.
Anything you can do, I can do better. That one felt a little personal right there.
Yeah, again, you can't take this too far to make it too selfish, but that exchange, that's fun to watch.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 3. Taking it inside. SGA.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Nembhard outside. To the inside. Here's Halliburton. No good that time. Good work defensively by Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort outside. It's Hartenstein, high post. Outside, Williams. And there's a pick. Clock at 6. Shot from the low post is good. Williams has got 11.
And he is stronger than he looks, trust me. I mean, Williams has the bulk to win those tough battles inside.
Siakam outside. Back to Neesmith. Turner finds Halliburton. Again, Halliburton missing. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. Grant, how about the rise of OKC? In just 2 years, transforming from a 24-win team to the top seed.
Incredible, B.A. The Thunder drafted well and gave those picks lots of playing time. Plus, they made some fantastic trades. And of course, don't forget, OKC still has a boatload of picks.
Come get it, come get it.
Here's Williams. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
They've been all about high percentage looks in this game, working the ball inside and doing whatever it takes to get it to go.
Well, another part of what they've done tonight is to get a lot of work done in the mid-range. And that's a shot that a lot of teams are willing to let you take. Well, they've knocked them down.
Indiana making a switch here. Matherin's checked in. And Oklahoma City with a change here, too. Caruso, he's checked in for Chet Holmgren. And the second free throw is good. And you look around the league. Brent, are small market teams having a moment?
Well, B.A., these teams have done a very good job of positioning themselves well. If you look back over the past couple years, what have they done? Well, they've had themselves a lot of pick and a lot of good fortune moving up in the draft in some cases. And these teams aren't going anywhere.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over Turner. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 15 points here in the second half. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Halliburton on the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. To stop the run. And Halliburton lays it in. Halliburton's got 8 points in the quarter.
Halliburton using his length and getting in the lane.
Williams against Siakam. Williams passes to Dort. Here's Halliburton. Pass to Matherin. Three-pointer. Hartenstein pulls it in. Hartenstein's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Down the stretch, he's been flat out awesome. He helped them get the lead, and now he's making sure they keep it.
Hartenstein against Turner. Now Siakam. And that's a foul called on Isaiah Hartenstein. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Here's Siakam. He's got 9. 6 on the shot clock. Down low. Here's Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
Well, the impressive playmaking skills of Siakam. Nice pass to set up his teammate.
Dort outside. Inside. Here's Caruso. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
Like a matador. Olé! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
And stolen by Caruso. In transition, here they come. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, rejected by Siakam.
And that's good to see. Siakam is locked in on the defensive end, and he's capable of blocking shots.
Nembhard, the pass to Halliburton. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to go on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Indiana shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight. throw good. Halliburton. Toppin. He's checked in for Turner. Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City. Wallace comes in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And both free throws good for Halliburton. Thunder leading by 17. Caruso, right side. Here's Williams. And no good. Excellent D there from Toppin. And stolen by Williams.
Size, explosion. He's a dangerous finisher. And we saw it right there.
McConnell, he's checked in for Indiana.
One shot.
I'm with you.
And Williams no good on that one. Pacers trail by 19. McConnell passes to Toppin. Can't connect from short range. Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Now here's Wallace. He's marked by McConnell. Williams a screen on McConnell. 5 to shoot to the paint. And he banks in the layup. Williams has got his second basket on the night.
They have no answer defensively inside.
It's Siakam with the drive. Uses the glass on the layup.
Such a big stride. I mean, he takes that with such power, covers so much ground. Siakam trouble on the drive.
Wallace outside. And he drives in. It's hauled in by McConnell. Indiana's gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. And already one of the more consistent three-point shooters. Cason Wallace is lethal from outside, Brent.
Really impressive, BA, in his first year to shoot over 40% from 3. Pretty selective in the ones he took, but still his number one attribute is how disruptive he can be defensively at that guard position.
The Pacers making a switch here. Shepard's checked in. And Oklahoma City with a change here, too. Wiggins, he's checked in for Dort. That's good from Siakam. And so it's Caruso who brings up the ball for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Pass to Wallace. And here is Williams. And Toppin pulls it down.
Just imagine if he was shooting better. The lead would be even bigger.
McConnell outside. Siakam with it. Outside Mathurin. 6 to shoot. And here's Toppin from the arc. Nails it from beyond the arc. Toppin's got 6.
Well, the defense doesn't want to let Obi Toppin find some comfortability from that range.
Pass to Williams. It's Wiggins on the wing. Now Caruso. Wallace with it. He's scoreless. Fires the 3. And Caruso, good for 3. And the Thunder lead by 16.
And when it comes to the 3, they've been really dialed in here in the second half.
Toppin, a screen on Williams. Siakam draws the double. Toppin finds Mathurin. Back to Toppin. Outside Mathurin. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Mathurin's got his second basket.
And Mathurin is an impressive scorer, skilled at finding ways to convert around the rim.
Here's Williams. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Here's Siakam. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Wallace outside. To the middle. Here's Wiggins. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Siakam. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Well, an assertive Siakam is an effective Siakam.
3 trips to the line so far for him in this one. The free throw off for Siakam. Thunder leading by 16. Williams passes to Caruso. Williams with the screen from 18 feet away. Caruso misses.
Analytics already don't favor the mid-range jumper, let alone against exceptional defense.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Oklahoma City ahead, up by 16. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get set for quarter number 4. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Taking a look at Oklahoma City. We've got Aaron Wiggins, Jason Wallace out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Alex Caruso, and it's Williams in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And one thing about Mathurin, he keeps pressure on that defense.
That free throw good from Mathurin.
One thing that's apparent about Mathurin is his athleticism. He's got a good blend of agility and strength, which gives him multiple ways to beat you.
Both free throws good from Mathurin. Oklahoma City leading by 14. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Lets the 3 fly. And Toppin pulls it down. Toppin's got 5 rebounds tonight. There's a screen by Toppin. 3-pointer. Halliburton drills it from deep. Halliburton's got 32 points.
Rising to the challenge. He's given them everything he's got.
Here's SGA. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
I mean, he is at his best when it matters most. This game is theirs as long as he can keep this up.
Halliburton outside. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. On the wing, Caruso. The 3. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 3rd assist of the night. McConnell against Gilgeous-Alexander. Halliburton outside. Pass to Toppin. Clock at 6. Toppin, a screen on Caruso. For 3, Mathurin. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Wiggins has got his 5th rebound in this one.
And right now they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Williams passes to Wallace. Gilgeous-Alexander against McConnell.
He gets really smooth sometimes. Gilgeous-Alexander has some size, and he challenged the defense with it that time.
2.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And the growth that Shea has shown over the years, it has come on so fast with how he has improved, but he's adding to his game.
Both good from the line that time. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Halliburton outside. To the inside. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And a good decision, as Toppin is not an easy guy to stop, so free throws coming.
That free throw misses. Indiana making a switch here. Nembhard's checked in. And Oklahoma City with a change here too. Dort's checked in. And he's good on the second. And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Dort, a screen on Halliburton. Gilgeous-Alexander attacking. Chalk up 2 there. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 45 points.
And they just continue to sharpen their offense here in the second half.
Outside Mathurin. 13 feet out. And off the front iron, and in it goes.
And you got to be right up on Mathurin, especially when he's roaming around the mid-range.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. And Williams punches it home.
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
Here's Nembhard. Halliburton outside. Walker, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. Back to Nembhard. Over Dort. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. True on the 14-footer. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 47 points. Pacers trail by 21. Halliburton outside. It's Mathurin with a drive. And he makes it.
A slow start for him, but making amends here in the second half.
On offense, here are the Thunder. They're on a 13-5 run. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Off target on the 15-footer. For Indiana, they've gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Nembhard, the pass to Toppin. Pass to Mathurin. Halliburton on the wing. No good on the shot. Good work defensively by Gilgeous-Alexander. And the layup is good off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 49 in the game.
And we're all too familiar with these kind of outbursts from SGA.
Halliburton finds Mathurin. Toppin, a screen on Caruso. Inside. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
He slams it home and gets some extra camera time chilling on the rim.
Yeah, he did spend a little time up there, didn't he? Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Another one falls. Amazing. And that gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Halliburton. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Pass to Caruso. Gilgeous-Alexander against Mathurin. Releases from 15. And again, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 53 points. And here's Nembhard. Halliburton outside. Now Nembhard. Walker, a screen on Dort. The shot by Nembhard, no good.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there, and that's unfortunate.
Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making Coach very happy.
Well, the thing is they're controlling the pace right now, and if that was the mantra for them at halftime, they've carried it out.
Here's Caruso. Flushes it down to finish the break.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
And the gamble paying off.
Outside Walker. Pass to Mathurin. Toppin, a screen on Caruso. Mathurin against Caruso. To end the run. And it's Mathurin missing. Oklahoma City has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Dort, the pass to Wiggins. He drops it from range.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Coaching staff probably most proud of the effort of this team on both ends of the floor here tonight.
Outside Mathurin. You know, Grant, we've seen career performances in the play-in tournament, but the stats don't count for regular season or the playoffs.
You know, that's crazy, B.A. So let's just count them as playoff stats. It used to be only 3 rounds instead of 4, so there is a precedent to adding more games to the official postseason. Well, part of the game plan was to neutralize the crowd. And guess what? Mission accomplished.
Always a good sign of maturity and steps forward when you can take this kind of effort, focus, and concentration on the road to get a win.
Now here's Nembhard. He's covered closely. From deep three-point land. The Thunder pull it in. Wiggins got his 6th rebound on the night. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Halliburton with some nice D. Indiana has gone just 1 of 6 from downtown in this final quarter. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Savvy move by Halliburton. Sees opportunities so quickly for a young player.
And the first one at the line is good. And some changes here for the Pacers. Turner, he's checked in for Toppin. Pascal Siakam comes in for Walker. And it's Nesmith in for Mathurin. So Oklahoma City going with almost an entire new group here. Jang, he's checked in for Williams. Jones comes in for Wiggins. Joe's checked in for Dort. And it's Wallace in for Gilgeous-Alexander. And he makes the first but misses the second. Well, Brendan, a players' league, you think there's a point at which players have too much say?
Well, I don't know, B.A. I think it's always a fine line between what it is that both management and ownership is trying to do. This is entertainment after all. But you got to lean into the players. You got to lean into the personalities. And as long as there's a respect for both of those areas, the league and the game will continue to grow.
And here's Caruso outside. Rebounded by Halliburton. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's on Cason Wallace.
Can't be overzealous with Halliburton. When you are, he embraces that, and he got the whistle.
Free throw good. Halliburton. Wiggins, he's checked in for Jones. And both free throws good for Halliburton. And it's the Thunder with the ball. Wallace with it. Pass to Caruso. There's a screen by Wiggins. And another miss by Oklahoma City. Indiana has gone just 1 of 6 from downtown in this final quarter. Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got his 4th assist in this one. Pass to Jang. And the NBA moving to a 2-day draft. Your thoughts on the change, Grant?
You know, B.A., a lot of pro sports are shifting to multi-day drafts. And the NBA draft can be long if done all in one evening. So maybe a good choice to break it up.
Siakam with it. Shoots a fadeaway. Gets the 3 ball to go. Siakam's got 14 points now in the second half.
Well, they're on the right path now, but still in a pretty big hole.
Well, the run simply has given them a chance. Great work on both ends. They've got to now ratchet up a notch.
Jang passes to Wiggins. Wallace outside. Joe with the ball. Lets it go from deep. Knocks down the triple.
Always ready to attack from the arc. The last 3 only added to Joe's motivation.
Now here's Nembhard, covered by Joe. Pass to Siakam. Out of bounds. It'll be Thunder ball.
That's tough because that one's preventable. The defense has nothing to do at all with that turnover.
Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City. Williams comes in for Wiggins. Oklahoma City has gotten 4 of 7 3-pointers to fall in the 4th.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Thunder.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
B.A., it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And this is one of the best teams we have ever seen. 69 wins this year. Wow.
Always good to start a season series off with a W. They showed tonight they take this team seriously, and the next 2 matchups between these two should be fun.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Just does a great job of looking for space and then finding it. That's taking advantage of what the defense is giving you.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
There's 45 seconds left in the 4th. Now here's Halliburton. Watched by Wallace. Williams against Turner. Pass to Nembhard. 6 to shoot. Now here's Turner. Here's Halliburton. Got it off in time to beat the shot clock, but it's no good. Just let the clock run out.
Hey, it's time to celebrate.
Now here's Wallace. And so it's the Thunder taking care of business in this one. To walk into enemy territory and deliver a performance like that, that says a lot about this squad.
They really came in looking confident and didn't let anything shake them. This is what a dominant team looks like.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. So alongside Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, Brent Barry, and our entire 2K crew, I'm Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching. And let's reveal our player of the game, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Greg, we've got two of the top offensive teams in this one.
Yeah, but my focus is on the other end tonight, defense. The team that can come up with just a few timely stretches of stops, I think they win.
Now the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. The 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Holmgren and Hartenstein. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Williams at the 3 slot.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Now here's Turner. Pass to Nembhard. Siakam outside. 5 on the clock. There's the triple. Here's Turner. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
That's all about the ticker for Turner. Big heart, a real juggernaut on the boards who uses those long arms exceedingly well to get second chance opportunities.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Banked in off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Here's Halliburton. Real disappointing game for him in that loss to Oklahoma City. Good work there as it goes.
That shot by Halliburton, not easy. Taking the hit and still finishing the play.
Williams passes to Hartenstein. Back to Williams. Dort to screen on Turner. Shot's good by Williams.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Pass to Nembhard. They set the pick. Siakam with it. The 3. Traps in the tray.
Yeah, you got to get out on that. Siakam demonstrating that ability to hurt you from beyond.
Outside, Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Hartenstein. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen. Now we get a chance to check out some stats for Isaiah Hartenstein. Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Halliburton passes to Turner. And a wide open look for Siakam. And the Pacers another 3.
And early on, they've been nearly perfect from the floor. Just the one miss here on their first 5 attempts.
Last season, Miles Turner became the Pacers' all-time leader in block shots.
That's a pretty impressive feat when you consider some of the Pacers who played there historically. Jermaine O'Neal, Rick Smith, Roy Hibbert. Come on now. Great work by Miles Turner. So we need to give him his flowers now, and I think he's going to continue to add to that shot block total.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
And let's take a moment here to see some of the numbers for Chet Holmgren. Averaging about 15 points, 8 rebounds, and just over 2 blocks. You can't understate his impact on the backboards.
Right. I mean, that's where he's one of the best in the business. Hard to outfight him on the glass.
Williams looking over the floor. Holmgren sets the screen for Williams. To the inside, Hartenstein, and he uses the glass on the layup.
Now, how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Halliburton outside. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, Turner with the screen. Siakam. And there's the call on Lou Dort. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And that's his second foul already, and that's going to force him to tone down his aggression defensively.
And Oklahoma City making a change here. Wallace is checked in. Neesmith, the pass to Halliburton. 6 on the shot clock. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That one on Gilgeous-Alexander.
Halliburton has lots of skills you love to see from a young guard. Boy, I tell you what, he's got a bright future. Love watching this young man play.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. So, Greg, it doesn't get much better than this, does it? Major playoff implications in this one tonight.
Both teams have a lot on the line in this contest. Seeding in the postseason can make or break a team's chances.
Halliburton hits them both.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Holmgren finds Wallace. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's covered by Halliburton.
And you can see he's got a little bounce in his step. 3 out of 4 to start.
Halliburton passes to Nembhard. Pass to Siakam. And the Pacers can't get it to go. Thunder trailing by 4. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Score the basket. His 4th. He's only missed 1 of his 5 shots tonight.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
And, you know, it doesn't matter how good your defense is on the perimeter if you're going to allow easy ones inside like that.
Now, here is Halliburton. He's got 6, and Turner throws it down.
What a pass by Halliburton. He's so comfortable running the screen and roll. Excellent.
Outside Williams. Trying to find Gilgeous-Alexander. Gets it to him. Pacers leading by 4. Siakam inside. Working on Holmgren. Halliburton passes to Nembhard. Back to Halliburton. Pulls up. High post. It's rebounded by Hartenstein.
Tell you what, guys, you don't see that often. I mean, when he's this open, usually it's lights out.
Pass to Williams. Now here's Holmgren. D right on him. And it's sent back by Turner.
Oh, these arms of Turner just go on forever. I mean, which is part of the reason he's able to rack up the block shots that he does.
Always good to get another look at a terrific defensive play.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
Four on the shot clock. Basket good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10. And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. Let's check out the standings in the Western Conference and see how the playoff race is shaping up. Taking a look at Oklahoma City. Very strong season they've had, always at or near the top of the conference. And right now they're in first place in contention for that, exactly where they want to be as they close in on the postseason.
And when I look at Oklahoma City, they're proving that all the talk we heard about them in the preseason was warranted. What a role this group's been on here early on.
It appears to me, though, that this group has all the ingredients for a special season.
Here's Halliburton. After the made shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Nembhard finds Siakam. Indiana again missing.
Boy, just not scoring with the efficiency he'd like to. Tough quarter for him.
Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. The Pacers have gotten 6 of 11 shots to go down so far. Pretty nice shooting. Now, here's Nesmith. He's guarded by Williams. Siakam, that's good.
Rise and fires. This is Siakam's attitude off the catch. And with these results, you understand why.
Hartenstein passes to Wallace. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It fails to fall. Now shooting just a little better than 50%. 5 for 9. Pass to Nembhard. Halliburton on the wing. And it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And great read there by SGA. Knew the shot was coming and just trusted his instincts.
Wallace kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Wallace. Here's the three. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Right wing, Williams with the steal. And now in transition, here's Williams. Here we go. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Pass to Nembhard. Halliburton kicks to Siakam. Here's Nembhard. Wallace covering. Gets an open look and hits. And the Pacers lead by 2.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now, here's Holmgren. 9 points last game. Williams for 3. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. Obi Toppin's checked in for Turner. Benedict Mathurin comes in for Aaron Nesmith. Shepard's checked in for Andrew Nembhard. And it's teaching it up. Williams, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Wiggins comes in for Chet Holmgren. And it's Alex Caruso in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Shepard. He's averaging a bit over 5 points a game. Here's Siakam. Good. Score the basket. Mark him 4 for 8, shooting 50% so far.
Boy, what a quarter for him. I mean, he's found his rhythm, and he's really riding that wave right now.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What you got for us, DA?
Kevin, the Thunder take it one step at a time. All-star Shai Gilgeous-Alexander says, I think we all stay in the moment, and that's why we've been able to get better. Attack the day, the program in front of us. We all have the right intentions and want to win at the end of the day. Kevin?
Love that attitude, growing by leaps and bounds. Thank you, David. Oh, and a fast break for Oklahoma City. And the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim. And it's 7 points here for Jalen Williams. Pacers trail by 3. McConnell passes to Siakam. Tapping a screen on Williams. Williams against Siakam. 6 to shoot. Tries it from 9. And it's Mathurin missing. The Thunder leading by 3. Things really clicking for him at the offensive end.
They're making good decisions, not wasting these opportunities.
Here's Williams. Plays it up and in on the nice reverse. Williams has got 9. And so it's McConnell with it. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. Tapping a screen on Caruso. McConnell against Caruso. Now, here's Siakam. He's guarded closely.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lay-in.
After exploding onto the NBA radar in 2019, Siakam Clark has been a sure thing on offense.
Well, you know what you're going to get from Pascal Siakam. I mean, whether it's in the open floor or in the half-court sets, he's a guy you can count on delivering when you give him the ball in those situations. His offense never takes a night off.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Now here's Williams, following the miss by Pascal Siakam. Here's Wallace. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. This is his first free throw of the game.
Yeah, he's at 81% from the line, and when we've had a chance to see him, he's had great form and continues to look confident.
You know, he's been one of those players they've wanted on the line as much as possible this season, especially in close games, guys.
Free throw good, Wallace. And some changes here for the Pacers. Walker's checked in for Siakam. Halliburton subbed in for Shepherd. And Oklahoma City with a change here, too. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in. Wallace hits 2 free throws. So it's the Pacers now. They trail by 9 points. Their last meeting was in Oklahoma City, where they were unable to fight off the Thunder.
And their last time playing this club, foul trouble became a big problem for them. Their starters had to take an early stint on the bench.
They've just got to be more careful tonight. It's that simple. I mean, those guys are too valuable. They need them on the floor.
First trip to the line for him here.
And with a percentage of 82, he's been one of their more dependable shooters from the line.
We've seen some obvious improvement in his free throw shooting since last year.
The first free throw is good. And so Caruso nails both of them. There's 31 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Wiggins against Walker. Halliburton outside to end the cold streak, and Halliburton slams it in.
High energy throwdown that time by Halliburton, not wasting any time or motion.
Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. 12 points for him. It's deflected. No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. Thunder out in front, up by 9. And we'll be back in just a moment with the start of the second quarter. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stats for Oklahoma City?
Well, you know, they've been aggressive on the defensive end, and it's paying off for them. Quite a few takeaways for them in the early going.
And the other thing, I love how they're playing up tonight, getting into ball handlers and forcing some turnovers.
T.J. McConnell is out there with Halliburton. Then there's Toppin. Then it's Walker, and it's Mathurin in at the 3. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Pacers. And, Greg, you think about what they call float game. Why does that one shot earn a nickname like that?
I mean, it's a badge of respect, right? The floaters, teardrops, whatever you call them, runners, often the finishing touch to an already well-developed offensive arsenal.
The first one falls.
Halliburton is just one of those young guys that has a really well-rounded game. Makes shots pretty much from anywhere on the floor.
Halliburton hits them both.
Seems like Halliburton is always looking to do a little more, always making the extra effort. That's fairly rare.
Wallace, the pass to Williams. Oklahoma City moving it around. The fadeaway. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. To the paint, here's Walker, and the dunk by Walker.
When Jarris Walker stuffs it, we feel those bucks over here.
Halliburton against Wallace. Pass to Caruso. Wallace with a screen for Caruso. Driving the lane. Over Mathurin. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. They come into this one following a loss to the Thunder.
And guys, there's really a fine line between being aggressive and being out of control. And that one, they crossed the line.
Yeah, I agree. And, you know, they seem to be forcing things out there, trying too hard, pressing. When you do that, the turnovers pile up quickly.
Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Outstanding execution. Good job working the ball inside.
McConnell finds Walker. Now Mathurin. Tapping a screen on Caruso. A shot goes in. First of the night. He's 1 for 3 to start the game.
Yeah, that's the third bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Gilgeous-Alexander against McConnell. The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Halliburton passes to Mathurin. On the wing, Walker. Tapping a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Fires from deep. It's good, and the Thunder lead is cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Toppin.
Well, making threes is vital for Toppin, developing his stretch big skill.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He had 31 points in the win against Indiana.
And he was also a big factor for them defensively. I think he tallied 4 blocks in the game.
Out to Wallace. And the 3 off target. And so it's McConnell with it. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. Halliburton outside. And again, it's Indiana converting.
Halliburton's future is bright, and that's got so many folks excited because he can really play and fill it up.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 14. And their offense is really clicking right now.
Playing with a lot of energy and really taking it to the defense.
You know, I think the effort on defense there has everything to do with why he missed that shot. Well done.
The 3. Toppin pulls it in.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
McConnell finds Mathurin. Halliburton on the wing. Shoots from the baseline, and he knocks down the jumper. Halliburton's got 6 points in the quarter.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
Here's Wallace. An 11-point game for him in the win against Indiana.
And he caused major problems with his defense as well. He had 4 steals by the time the game was over.
Indiana leading. Mathurin passes to Halliburton. Outside, Walker. 3-pointer. Thunder with the rebound. They defeated Indiana in their last game.
They shot the lights out from deep. Really stretched out the defense in that one.
There's all kind of talk in the game today about stretching the floor because when you do that, everything else just becomes a little easier.
No, strong take by SGA. 6'6" with point guard skills. What a nightmare matchup he is.
Greg, seems like we always talk about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's offensive side, but when it comes to deflections and steals, his defense, he's one of the best.
Yeah, his two-way ability is sometimes overlooked in the mainstream media, but people in the know how good of a defender he is.
Indiana's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Toppin passes to Nembhard. Off target from three-point range. The Thunder with the lead. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Caruso with the ball. Halliburton picks him up. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pacers with the rebound. Toppin's got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. Halliburton for three. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Halliburton's got 9 points in the quarter.
Good decision making that time by Halliburton. Really smart. The moment he saw the space open up, he pulled up.
Turner against Hartenstein. And Dort gets it to go.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
Out to the right wing. Turner with a screen for Halliburton. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. Halliburton, no good. Oklahoma City has gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Hartenstein passes to Dort. Caruso looking for an opening. Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams for three. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists tonight. Pass to Toppin. Back to Halliburton. Turner with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Halliburton. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. A moment now to look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it has been trending for Lou Dort.
And maybe it's shocking, maybe not too shocking, but the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. I'm sure it's something he's well aware of, and we'll see if that continues to be the case.
And the first one drops. Siakam is checked in for Indiana. Aaron Nesmith comes in for Benedict Mathurin. Holmgren, he's checked in for the Thunder. Jalen Williams comes in for Alex Caruso. Halliburton hits them both. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They've led by as many as 11 points. Oklahoma City moving it around. And it's Williams finishing it off.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. As the playoffs near, let's take a look at the Eastern Conference standings. You take a look at the Pacers. They've had a great season and will look to extend that into the playoffs.
And seeing where Indiana is, this hasn't been the breakout season that many were predicting, but they're still very much in the hunt for a high postseason seed, and that will keep them focused here during the season's final stages.
And they need to stay focused. I mean, they have to ensure they hang on to a high seed. It's imperative for them.
Here's Turner, the Thunder making the shot. Pass to Nembhard. And the Pacers can't get it to go. Oklahoma City leading by 3. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 17 points in the game.
And able to get himself to the line. SGA so crafty inside there to get the contact.
He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line.
And you know, guys, he had a big game at the free throw line.
Points came from the stripe. He was feeling it. And guys, that's an increase in his free throw percentage from last year. Maybe not a large one, but it is a little bit higher, so you've got to like that progress.
First one falls for him.
And this guy just does everything. Scores, passes, good rebounder, just an all-around terrific basketball player.
And Indiana making a change here. Mathurin's checked in. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
One way to protect the lead, knock down those free throws. And 100% free throwing for the quarter, that's superb.
Nembhard with it. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. There's the screen. Pass to Neesmith. Good on the triple.
And the all-around game of Siakam, so adept at working the ball to open guys.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. Jacks up a three. Pacers with the rebound. Turner's got 4 rebounds in this game. The drive by Siakam. Good D by Holmgren.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
Here we are sizing up GA Jalen Williams, and his shooting has got to be his biggest strength.
Absolutely. He's great at spacing the floor for his teammates with his catch and shoot abilities, but he's equally gifted shooting off the dribble.
That one is off. And the Thunder making a change here. Joe's checked in. And he's good on the second. Pacers trail by 3. Outside Turner. Catherine passes to Siakam. Shoots over Holmgren. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. Siakam's got 13 points.
And you see the ability to rise and fire from mid-range, even against that length.
You know, guys, if they're inside, that shot probably gets blocked. But from mid-range, I mean, he's able to get it off over the bigger defender there.
And plenty of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws coming up.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul, stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
That's good from Williams. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. Indiana's gotten half their shots from three-point range to go down in the second quarter. 3 of 6 from downtown. Here's Nembhard, covered by Joe. Pass to Siakam. Shot clock at 6. Here's Neesmith. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Oklahoma City's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Here's Joe. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. It's Nembhard on the wing, covered by Joe. Outside Mathurin. Turner with a screen on Dort. Outside Mathurin. Here's Siakam. That doesn't go on the chance to tie.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Some physicality there from Lou, pushing past the contact and into the shot.
Here's Siakam. And the rejection by Holmgren. Pass to Nembhard. Tries again. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got his 5th rebound in this one. To the middle. And there's Holmgren. That's good on the assist by Dort. Now it's a 6-point Thunder lead. Now here's Neesmith. He's guarded by Williams. Back to Nembhard. Indiana moving it around. Pass to Neesmith. Charity stripe shot. And he gets the bucket. Neesmith has got 5.
and plays with solid floor recognition. Siakam continues to fine-tune those playmaking skills.
Here's Joe, still without a basket. Back to Williams. From the arc, it's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And you know, that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Now here's Turner. He's coming off a 13-point game against the Thunder in Oklahoma City.
And he was relentless in that one. I mean, he wanted to be the first to every rebound and almost was.
And good that time.
He does not lack for confidence, and he shouldn't. I mean, this guy is a dangerous scorer.
Nembhard with it. He gives his team some nice contributions, averaging a bit over 10 points a game. And a wide open look for Mathurin. And the 3 ball is good. He's got 5.
A young guy who is ready to attack. Mathurin gets the ball and goes straight into his shot.
Pass to Williams. Here's Hartenstein. Here's Holmgren. Again, the Thunder score.
The ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low, so many of their points coming right at the rim. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
Welcome. All right, guys, let's break it down.
Where's the intensity at the defensive end? They need to get a hand up and contest more shots.
Coach needs to encourage them to be better moving forward, just like I do with you guys.
I'd better put my feet up. It's getting deep in here. And now we get to check out the top performers from their respective teams in that first half. Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Here's who Mark Daigneault is going to put out there to start the second half. The 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Holmgren and Hartenstein. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Williams at the small forward position. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander, following the three-pointer by Siakam. Holmgren the screen. Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. Down low, got a piece of it. And it's out of bounds. Oklahoma City able to retain possession here.
And a brief check of the stats for Williams. He's been dominant over the last month, putting up about 24 points per, 6 rebounds, and 4 assists. And you talk about guys who just have a nose for putting up points. He is one of them.
Yeah, he sure is, and he rarely has back-to-back bad games. If he has an off night, he usually follows that up with a big night.
Outside, Dort. Pass to Hartenstein. Back to Holmgren. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Launches it from deep. It's rebounded by Nesmith. Pacers trail by 5. Inside, here's Halliburton. And Halliburton slams it in.
A terrific effort from Halliburton so far offensively. He's not holding anything back on that end of the floor.
High post shot. Will not go. This is off the front iron.
Starting slow in this half. 0 for 3 so far.
To the paint. Turner inside. He's defended by Hartenstein.
Now we get a chance to look at Tyrese Halliburton.
Just an incredible month of basketball. And how about his top 10 ranking and free throw percentage? A knockdown shooter, ultra reliable from the line.
And we're talking about the ultimate competitor here. Leading the league in assists, maximizing every possession. He just tears apart a defense. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 19 points in the game. Pass to Dort. No good with the triple.
That's a big donut, folks, here. Start the second half. 4 straight they've missed.
Now, here's Neesmith. He's guarded by Williams. Bounce pass, Nembhard. Stolen by Dort. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And when it comes to physical play, it's hard to get the best of Dort. He invites contact at both ends.
For Oklahoma City, they have shot 9 of 11 at the free throw line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one misses.
Who needs the NBA draft? I mean, Dort worked his way onto the team, into the rotation, and then turned.
Good on the second free throw. And Siakam has got the ball here for the Indiana Pacers. In the second half, they've only given up 1 basket coming from the free throw line. Now, here is Halliburton. He's got 21. Pass to Neesmith. The three-pointer off the mark. Oklahoma City leading by 4. Williams double team. Shoots the 3. Hits the three-point bomb. Dort's got 8.
And they get one. Now 1 of 5 here in the third.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. And let's use this break to bring up the top scoring teams in the league so far this season. These are the real stats, real scores from the real NBA. The Thunder in 4th.
And how about the year they've had offensively? This is a team that can put points on the board in a hurry. Always fun to watch them play.
Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Pass to Nembhard. Neesmith with the ball. Siakam for 3. Drills the three-pointer. Siakam's got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, I like this execution coming out of the half. Solid. 3 for 4 from the field so far.
And Clark, as we watch Aaron Neesmith, he was such a great shooter in college, and it took him a while to find his stroke in the NBA.
And you know what, Kevin? Nothing really surprising about that. Most players struggle to find their game in the NBA, to find their role in the NBA. But Neesmith, he's found his rhythm and his role, and he clearly is dangerous from behind the arc.
The Thunder leading by 4. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is an elite scorer. Coach Mark Daigneault said the sign of a good player is being a source of reliable offense. At the same time, he's learned to impact the game in other ways, and that's why he's a really good player. He's not just a hired gun scorer. Kevin?
Totally agree, D.A. He is a franchise cornerstone type of guy. And we thank you for the report. Here's Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander. Good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 21 in the game. And, guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Thunder?
I like the fact that they've been very aggressive at the defensive end. Tenacious. They're jumping passing lanes and coming away with a lot of steals.
Another place they've had the upper hand tonight is in transition. They've gotten a bunch of their points off the fast break.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Pacers trail by 6. Pass to Nembhard. Back to Siakam. Halliburton against Gilgeous-Alexander. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on Gilgeous-Alexander. The Pacers have been excellent at the free throw line here today, a flawless 6 for 6.
Yeah, looking over their percentage on the season, I think they will be thrilled with the number in terms of their free throw percentage, 79.
Yeah, in general, they've been very solid. I mean, free throw shooting isn't something they've had to worry about too much this season, guys.
And he makes the first. Second free throw, no good. The Thunder leading by 5. Pass to Williams. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. The Thunder have shot 10 of 13 from the free throw line.
And you really got to give them a ton of credit for what they've done at the free throw line this season. How about 82% as a unit?
That's been one of the strongest aspects of this team this season. I mean, there have been very few off nights for them at the free throw line.
And he knocks down the first one. Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for Aaron Nesmith. And Oklahoma City also making a switch. Alex Caruso, he's checked in for Holmgren. And so he hits both. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for Indiana. Down it drops through the net for his 9th bucket. He is 9 for 13 so far.
Halliburton's size playing to his advantage there.
Outside, Dort. Oklahoma City moving it around. Dort with a screen for Williams. Bangs home the trifecta. Williams has got 7 now in this quarter.
And this is someone that can really hurt you from long range. He did that to a degree in the first half, and he's doing it now.
Back to Halliburton. Got a hand on it. Over in the corner, Dort. Pass to Caruso. Outside Williams. Fires the 3. And that one's in. He's only missed 3 of 13.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Nembhard with it. Now Turner. There's the 3. And there's the foul. It'll go on Tyrese Halliburton. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Oklahoma City leading by 11. Pass to Hartenstein.
Move around.
Outside Williams. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in the corner. Clock at 6. Hartenstein with the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the rebound goes to the Pacers.
Boy, just cannot buy a bucket, guys. And tell you what, that's a painful quarter for him, and it's painful for me to watch, too.
Mathurin for 3. Drains it from beyond the arc. Mathurin's got 8.
Mathurin, so dangerous. He can score from any place on the floor.
Dort a screen on Halliburton. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Excellent defense there from Halliburton.
Hey, how about imagining if they were hitting their shots, how big the lead could be. But so far, that's not been the case.
Turner finds Halliburton. Turner with a screen for Halliburton. Over Williams. And it's Halliburton missing. The Thunder leading by 8. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Yep, that one goes. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on it.
Now, here's Siakam. 19 points in the game. Turner with the screen. Halliburton inside the three-point line. Jump shot is good. Halliburton's got 9 points here in the second half. Pass to Hartenstein. Now, here's Dort. Tight defense on him. Dort with a screen for Williams. No good on the triple. Pacers trail by 8. Siakam, right side. Over Williams. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got his 8th rebound here tonight. And here is Caruso. He's got 6. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That's on Benedict Mathurin. This is his 2nd trip to the line in this one.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. And some changes here for the Pacers. Toppin comes in for Miles Turner. And it's T.J. McConnell in for Halliburton. And then for Oklahoma City, Williams comes in for Isaiah Hartenstein. And Wallace subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. Pacers trail by 9. To the inside. Here's Siakam. And finished off by Siakam.
Oh, the numbers speak for themselves. Siakam showing great versatility on the offensive end.
Williams with the ball. And it's Toppin picking him up. And it's Williams finishing it off.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
Very good inside. Dort's got great upper body strength.
Now Siakam. 21 points in the game. Caruso against Mathurin. 6 to shoot. Shoots over Caruso, and it's Mathurin missing. The Thunder leading by 11. Outside Williams. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Williams has got 14 points now in the second half.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Shepard's checked in for Indiana, and it's Williams throwing it down.
An elite scorer, demonstrating once again how fast he can fill it up.
Caruso against McConnell. Pass to Siakam. To end the run. Doesn't go for him. And here's Wallace. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 15 points. Williams kicks to Wiggins. Wiggins, a screen on Mathurin. Here's Williams. It's rebounded by Indiana. Toppin's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Shepard, the pass to McConnell. Toppin against Williams. Pass to Mathurin. To the middle. Siakam with it, working on Williams. Mathurin, good.
Mathurin, very effective from the mid-range, so I like to see him find space in this area.
Williams passes to Williams, and it's McConnell with the rebound. Pacers trail by 13. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Down low. Here's Siakam. And he makes good on the layup. Siakam's got 23.
And not relying at all on the three-point shot. They may want to rethink about stretching the defense a bit like they did in that first half.
Williams against Mathurin. Williams, a screen on Mathurin. Shot's good by Williams. 37 points for him.
And he's really made the most of his opportunities today. I mean, he needs to keep working for those kinds of looks.
And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Thunder lead by 14. Live from Cambridge Fieldhouse, you're watching 2K Sports. Rick Carlisle had some words for his team. Let's hear what he had to say.
Come on, we got to have some presence down there. Not just try to outscore them. We got to have them feel us. We got to make it hard on them.
Well, that's a staple of Coach Carlisle's game plan, isn't it? Wanting his guys to play with purpose on the defensive end.
And really, it's what makes him such a great coach. When the defense isn't up to par, he's going to hold his guys accountable.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Toppin is out there with Walker. Then it's Halliburton. And it's T.J. McConnell. And it's Mathurin. And at the 3 spot. That's the Pacers 5.
Getting elevated is something Toppin has no problem with. Give him airspace at your own peril.
And so it's Oklahoma City with it. The Pacers making the shot. And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Now here's Walker. Outside Mathurin. The shot from the low post is good.
And using that body to his advantage, Mathurin will learn to control his strength as he grows in the league.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Caruso. Wiggins kicks to Caruso. Puts it up from 12. And Oklahoma City again with the bucket. We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. Walker with it. Halliburton against Wallace. And it's Halliburton missing. The Thunder leading by 16. Here's Wallace. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's the drive. Wiggins with it. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Jang with the screen for Caruso. Off target from outside. The Pacers have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. McConnell passes to Halliburton. Outside Mathurin. Walker a screen on Jang. On the wing, Mathurin. Jang defending. Halliburton for 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
Well, he had 1 3-pointer in the first half, but so far in the second, he's come up with goose eggs.
Wallace dishes to Wiggins. No good on the 3. Pacers trail by 16. To the inside. Here's Walker. Lost contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And 10 of their last 12 coming off assists.
The Pacers making a switch here. Nemhard's checked in, and then for Oklahoma City. Williams, he's checked in for Jang. And it's Dort in for Wallace.
And part of what people like about Walker pre-draft was his defensive skills. But he has the makings of a versatile two-way guy, given good coaching.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The rebound by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 4 rebounds now tonight. To the middle. Trying to find Mathurin. Gets it to him.
And one of the better athletes in his draft class, Mathurin, with quick lift off the floor and then the power to hammer it home.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Wiggins. To the paint. Makes it off the glass. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Nembhard, the pass to Halliburton. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down. Halliburton's got 11 in the second half.
And the shooting has really been there for him today, but he may have to take it upon himself to continue to carry this team and try and get out of this hole.
Well, that's another good rebound for him. Hasn't mattered at all that he's given up some inches to a few of the other guys on the floor.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Halliburton. Gilgeous-Alexander, good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 points in the quarter.
Seems like he can't miss right now, guys. I mean, completely in the zone this quarter.
Outside Mathurin. Toppin sets a screen for Mathurin. Caruso grabs the miss. Caruso's got 4 rebounds in this game. Dort passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Off with the layup. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for the Indiana Pacers. Pass to Nembhard. Back to Halliburton. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Wiggins has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Outside, Dort. Back to Wiggins. Inside. Here's Caruso. And the powerful one-handed slam.
And how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right.
Yes, indeedy. Well done.
Nembhard with it. Defended by Dort. Halliburton on the wing. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one on Gilgeous-Alexander.
Nice job by Halliburton, showing you the toughness that time, going right into that defense and drawing the foul.
That's good from Halliburton. Seems like every time, Greg, we see Tyrese Halliburton, he's wearing a big smile on his face.
Talk about a guy who just loves this game. Halliburton is such an enthusiastic player, and that positive attitude really infects his entire team.
Miles Turner, he's checked in for Indiana. Pascal Siakam comes in for Walker. He doesn't get the second one. That one, no good. Oklahoma City leading by 14. Wallace outside. He takes it in. It's tipped. Now, here's Halliburton. Turner with a screen on Wallace. From 12 feet out, the shot's good from Halliburton. Halliburton's got 14 points now in the second half.
Whenever that mid-range jump shot is available, Halliburton is going to take advantage of it. He's a really good passer, but also an opportunistic scorer.
The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
Halliburton passes to Mathurin. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. And the league limiting players from making public trade demands, which I guess makes sense. That's a big change from the past, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it saves franchises from being put in a tough spot, keeps a player's trade value high, which helps the team they're leaving.
Free throw good, Mathurin.
Pretty easy to get excited about Benedict Mathurin's potential. He's got a high motor and a terrific set of athletic skills and the ability to knock it down.
Holmgren, he's checked in for the Thunder. Mathurin hits them both.
You know, when you think about Mathurin, his scoring ability really jumps out at you. You got to be excited about his future.
Outside, Dort. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Halliburton's got his 5th rebound in this one. The 15-footer, and good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Halliburton's got 7 points for the quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Outside, Dort. This one for 3. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
Not shy from outside. There's no doubt about that. Spreading the floor and getting them up.
Love the mentality there, I tell you. I know I've never coached, but man, playing to win and being aggressive even with the lead as opposed to being safe and going into prevent offense, I'll take the former all day long. Play to win.
That free throw good from Turner.
And, you know, because Turner is such a good free throw shooter for his position, defenses really can't send him to the line too often. He'll make them pay.
Neesmith, he's checked in for Benedict Mathurin. He's perfect from the line this time. The Thunder leading by 11. Williams with the ball. And he banks in the layup. Williams has got 39.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Pass to Neesmith. Back to Halliburton. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Halliburton, so versatile and skilled. This guy finds ways to keep the defense off balance pretty consistently.
And the first one drops. So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. Outside, Dort. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. To the middle. Here's Hartenstein. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
Oh, I love that dish down low.
Pacers trail by 14. Halliburton passes to Turner. Now, here's Siakam. Pass to Nembhard. Right at the free throw line. Thunder with the rebound.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
And he has just been in a flow offensively. Terrific game He has been the X factor.
And Rick
Timeout,
Carlisle
timeout.
decides to call timeout. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. And now, let's present our New Balance player of the game, Jalen Williams.
And guys, no doubt who our pick was going to be. He's made everyone else on the court look like they're playing at half speed. It's been total domination, and you can't help but just sit back and admire that performance.
And with the playoffs on the horizon, he'll be looking to stay in peak form as long as he can. Neesmith finds Turner. Back to Neesmith. Pass to Nembhard. Halliburton outside. Sinks the three-pointer. Halliburton's got 39.
Like the way Halliburton continues to take more responsibility on the offensive end. His game warrants that he does that.
The Thunder leading by 13. And here is Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein.
Nice find by Gilgeous-Alexander. He reads the floor so well.
Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Here's Nembhard. Pass to Neesmith. Offline with his three.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Holmgren with it. Down low. Outside, Dort buries the long-range jumper. Dort's got 6 here in this quarter.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Thunder.
And one area that stands out that we've seen tonight from them, their aggressiveness in getting steals, something I know that you really value yourself.
I think it sparked their offense. It deflates the opposition. And when you have the type of effort we saw tonight, it's pretty hard to overcome that defensive pressure down the stretch.
Well, in a dominant year where we've watched this team battle night in and night out all season long, this will bring their win total to an impressive 69.
And so by winning the first of 3 to play in this season series, it should give them plenty of momentum and confidence for the next time they'll have to lace up their sneakers against the Pacers.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Williams.
And, you know, there was no stopping him tonight. Whenever he got the ball, he was looking to score, and rightly so.
Outside Williams. Pass to Hartenstein. Siakam against Holmgren. Shot clock at 6. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Lets the three fly. Pacers with the rebound. Siakam outside. Back to Nembhard. To the left side wing. Neesmith gets the three-pointer to fall. So no problem for Oklahoma City as they get the win. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
They sure didn't. I mean, they just rolled.
These two teams love to share the ball. Now, Doris, you were a gifted passer, a conference assist leader. What makes a great playmaker?
Well, look at Brian Anderson doing his homework on his partner here. I think, obviously, you have to have some vision. You've got to have a handle to be able to get to the spots you want to on the floor, to deliver the pass at the appropriate angle. But maybe most importantly, you have to have a desire to make your teammates better.
A look at the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Some serious height in the middle. Holmgren, the 4, Hartenstein, the 5. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. And it's Williams in at the 3 spot. Now here's Siakam. Holmgren with the block. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
Man, he is stronger than he looks. Trust me. I mean, Williams has the bulk to win those tough battles inside.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. The free throw drops for Williams. One thing about the Pacers, Doris, they can flat out score the basketball.
It is incredible to me, B.A., how infrequently the ball sticks. They play fast, whether in transition or in the half court. They make defenses work.
Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Now, Gilgeous-Alexander has length, has anticipation, makes a defensive play and turns it into offense.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Halliburton. Now here's Turner. The D's right on him. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net.
Well, you love to see guys willing to exploit the mid-range. If that's what the defender concedes, go ahead and take it.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Fires in the triple. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 points.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Back to Halliburton. Four on the clock. First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. Ooh, some solid defense from Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Siakam. Dort outside. Jacks up a three. And another three for Oklahoma City.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flow and rhythm to their offense.
Pass to Turner. To the paint. And then Siakam with the jam.
An emphatic finish by Mr. Siakam. Yes, sir.
Left side Williams. Drops in the layup for two. He's got 5.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Just a bit ago, Rick Carlisle and I were able to chat. We were talking about Chet Holmgren, the versatility at both ends. And Coach pointed out one thing in particular, saying that Chet has the ability to create for himself. He's a tremendous ball handler for his size. He has great footwork, and he stays on balance. He knows it's going to take a team effort defensively.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. First one falls for him.
I think the value of Pascal Siakam is the skill set on both ends of the floor. He can play multiple positions either end, and he can lift his team in any number of ways.
Siakam hits them both. Doris, not only is the Thunder roster full of young talent, they also have a ridiculous amount of draft capital.
B.A., you've got to give a ton of credit to the front office. They've got multiple options going forward. Continue to draft and develop their talent, or perhaps use those picks to trade for a superstar you believe fits.
That one's good for 2. Gilgeous-Alexander's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
Siakam with it, now guarded by Holmgren.
Boy, Pascal Siakam, much improved as a playmaker. He can score it or create shots for others.
Pass to Hartenstein. Back to Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander against Halliburton. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
Boy, he's definitely covered well there. And we know he can knock down the fadeaway shot. Just didn't fall there.
And the dunk by Halliburton.
Well, we're talking about a guard who's got some bounce. Tyrese Halliburton with the hops.
Now here's Williams. He played a great game against Indiana. It's Holmgren, high post. Turner against Hartenstein. Back to Holmgren. Clock at 6. Gilgeous-Alexander against Halliburton. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Pacers trail by 5. Right now, firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, there's a nice flow to this offense right now. Intelligent basketball. Keep feeding the hot hand.
Pass to Holmgren. Halliburton against Gilgeous-Alexander. Hartenstein with a screen on Halliburton. Down low. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Well, there's a craftiness to the play of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Shifts the defense around to get his teammate an open look.
Nembhard outside. Wide open. Hartenstein pulls it in.
And for him, that's a great look. Expect him to go right back to it if it's available.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
Halliburton. And the dunk by Halliburton.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
And let's look at the Western Conference standings as the playoffs approach. You take a look at the Thunder. Final stretch of the season. They've got the #1 seed and have shown no signs of giving it up.
Right now for the Thunder, I think we all knew they were going to be a dangerous team, but to their credit, they have lived up to those expectations. They're just not a team you want to face right now.
Yeah, and there really hasn't been any feeling out process for them at the start of the season. They were in peak form immediately.
Now here's Nesmith. 14 points his last outing. Siakam, the pass to Nesmith. Back to Siakam. From deep. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Hartenstein's got 4 rebounds now. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. Fresh off a win against the Pacers.
It was textbook rim protection in that game, taking real pride in shutting down the other team.
It was obvious. They pressured that team from the outset every trip down the floor. That will wear an opponent down over time. Not a lot falling for him in this quarter. He's got to stay aggressive, try to break through, see if you can get an easy opportunity.
Knocks it down from distance.
Turner's ability to knock down the three is absolutely critical. His confidence from beyond the arc is remarkable.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Halliburton. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9 points.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Pass to Turner. Back to Siakam. Fires for 3. Hartenstein pulls it in. Hartenstein's got 5 rebounds in the game. Williams on the wing. He's covered by Siakam. Siakam against Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. Oh, and the fast break for the Pacers. Nembhard, the pass to Siakam. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. And the regular season is almost over, Doris. What are you honed in on tonight?
I think, Brian, whether we're talking about pre-All-Star break where things can get a little wonky or maybe the start of the season, to me, the best teams, regardless of the time of the year it is, they are focused on staying true to their habits and remaining competitively tough. Because I don't care if you're playing guys outside the rotation that are normal, those guys have got to bring great effort. The standard should be met nightly regardless of the circumstance.
That's good from Siakam.
Boy, the evolution of Pascal Siakam has been such a pleasure to watch. The work ethic is commendable, and he's learning how to be a leader, guys.
Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for Indiana. And Oklahoma City with a change here, too. Wallace is checked in. Siakam hits them both. And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. The 2K leaderboard from the real NBA. The league leaders in points off turnovers. Number 1, the Thunder.
It's one thing to cause turnovers, but the key is turning those takeaways into points. And this team is the best in the league at doing that.
The Thunder have gone 8 for 14 from the floor. Pass to Hartenstein. Outside, Williams. Second shot opportunity, and he sinks the layup. Williams has got 7 points in the game.
This guy is putting his fingerprints all over the game in this quarter. He has flat out dominated the offensive end.
Turner with it, watched by Wallace. Outside Matherin. There's Nesmith with the 3. Connects from downtown. And the Pacers lead by 2.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Dort outside. Turner against Holmgren. Hartenstein a screen. And that one's good. Holmgren.
And Holmgren already has the trust of his teammates, which is why they set screens for him.
Pass to Siakam. A deep 3. The Thunder pull it in. Out left to the wing. Back to Wallace. Puts the move on. And Turner with the block.
I tell you love the attitude of Miles Turner. No one is getting off these shots when he's nearby. No one.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Indiana shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight.
Shooting 2.
That free throw no good. Some changes for Indiana. Toppin, he's checked in for Turner. Shepard comes in for Nesmith. And it's McConnell in for Nembhard. That one's no good.
Grab that one. However, so far they're getting a little out-hustled on the boards.
Williams misses. Indiana's gone 3 of 6 shooting from beyond the arc. Siakam looking it over. Pass to Shepard. Fires the 3. He buries it from 3. And the Pacers lead by 3.
And I'll tell you, Matherin's passing game has a solid foundation. Now, hopefully, it continues to grow here.
Williams against Matherin. Outside, Williams. Williams a screen on Matherin. 19-footer. Indiana with a rebound.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
Pass to Shepard. Williams against Siakam. Over Williams. Siakam, no good.
And they've been able to maintain this lead despite his inconsistency from the field.
Now here's Wallace. To the middle. Here's Wiggins. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
Siakam finds McConnell. 1:06 left to play in the first quarter. Back to Siakam. No good from outside.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Well, plenty of give and take so far.
There's 6 lead changes already. Both teams came to play.
Siakam for 3. Caruso grabs the board.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Here's Williams. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity to 3-point play. Benedict Mathurin picks one up. Oklahoma City shooting their 2nd attempt at the line tonight. Walker, he's checked in for Indiana. Halliburton comes in for Shepherd. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for Oklahoma City.
I mean, Jalen Williams is a guy who a lot of people are excited about. He has the talent to be a multi-time All-Star and perhaps an even higher ceiling than that.
Now here's Halliburton. Not a good performance from him in that loss to Oklahoma City. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Right side, Williams. Oh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. And Williams punches it home.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
And so it's Jalen Williams making things happen for Oklahoma City. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Thunder.
Well, guys, early on, they're driving the lane constantly, using their quickness to gain an advantage. Look at their points off penetration.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
Pacers trail by 6. Obi Toppin out there with Walker. Then it's Halliburton. Then there's Benedict Mathurin. And it's McConnell in at point guard. That's the 5 to begin the 2nd quarter for the Pacers.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
Down low. Deflects the pass. Toppin with a steal. Pass to McConnell. Puts it up from 15. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. And this matchup with the Pacers, their first meeting of the season.
And they were able to come away with wins in both games last season. Impressive, to say the least.
These 2 teams could easily end up meeting to decide the NBA championship. Tonight could be a preview of something with more on the line down the road.
Caruso against Mathurin. Back to Wiggins. Knocks it loose. Walker with a steal.
They've done a lot of good things today, but one area they need to improve is their ball security.
Here's Wallace. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 on the shot clock. SGA using that size.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
McConnell passes to Mathurin. Toppin, a screen on Caruso. Here's Mathurin. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Mathurin's gotten his first basket of the night.
Great body control allows Mathurin to finish through contact.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, the determination from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
And something that makes SGA so dangerous on offense, his elite drive and kickability.
Yeah, you have to load towards him when he comes off a high pick. He just draws so much attention and can find another cutter or spot-up shooter. He has so much gravity to his game.
SGA takes it himself. Wallace, left side. Pass to Williams. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. The 3 ball. The Pacers pull it in. Last game matched up with the Thunder. Tough loss there.
It's a fine line between playing with urgency and being out of control. And they crossed that line.
You have got to be a low mistake team in today's NBA because once those turnovers start piling up, you're giving your opponent too many extra looks.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, Chet Holmgren said, quote, it's exciting to have this sort of success early on because it's just rare for young teams. But at the same time, we cannot let it distract us from how much better we have to get. Hopefully, we have a long runway together to figure things out. Brian?
A chance for great things, Allie. Thanks for that. And the Thunder making a change here. Jang's checked in. Pass to McConnell, and there's the whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul, and the Thunder making a change here. Williams is checked in. And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. McConnell outside. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to go on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Well, Grant, you were an excellent defender in your day. So who was the toughest player you had to guard?
Well, there's so many great players. Michael, LeBron. But let's talk about the late, great Kobe Bryant. I mean, he really had no weaknesses. And even if you defended him perfectly, there's a good chance he can still make the shot.
And he makes the first. Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City. And so McConnell nails them both. Thunder leading by 7. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Wallace with it. Halliburton picks him up to the inside. And the shot's good by Wiggins. Wiggins has got his second bucket on the night.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Halliburton looking over the floor. Tries to break his ice. Oh, 2 physical points for Halliburton.
We call that tough points from a tough guy, young Tyrese Halliburton.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander coming off a 31-point game against Indiana.
Also doing work on the defensive end. 4 swats and very active.
It's his first trip to the line.
He did a lot of damage at the free throw line in their last game.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
What you love about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is this young man's work ethic. He is a gym rat who's always looking for ways to improve.
Miles Turner, he's checked in for Indiana. Nembhard comes in for McConnell. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Lou Dort comes in for Wallace. Both shots good from the stripe.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
Outside Mathurin. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
And just a tremendous ability to finish. No backing down at all from Mathurin.
First trip to the free.
1 shot.
That free throw good from Mathurin.
They've been impeccable from the line here in the second period. doing what they can to try to build some momentum.
Wiggins against Toppin. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander punches it home.
We all know that SGA is very capable of averaging 30 for a season. Tonight's exploit should come as no surprise.
Here's Nembhard. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Clock at 6. It's Wiggins on the wing. Puts up a deep 3. Indiana with a rebound.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot, but better luck next time, maybe.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
Here's Nembhard. No good with the triple. And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Pass to Hartenstein. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, defended by Halliburton. Outside for Dort. Fires from deep. The shot off that time.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
And a slam dunk by Toppin.
Explosive above the rim player. Mr. Toppin, have at it.
Caruso outside. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander sinks a big one.
You can see it. Once this guy gets his rhythm, he is so hard to slow down. What an excellent night for him and his team.
Pass to Mathurin. Nembhard outside. And here's Halliburton. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. Shoots over Halliburton. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 to shoot. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 12 points now in the quarter.
Well, they're calling his number time and time again, and he is delivering.
Toppin against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Mathurin. And it's blocked. They retain possession.
Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards.
Oklahoma City leading by 8. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Halliburton. And a chance here to check out some stats for Jalen Williams. Some changes for Indiana. Pascal Siakam comes in for Toppin. And Aaron Nesmith subbed in for Mathurin. Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Williams comes in for Caruso. The Pacers making a switch here. Mathurin's checked in. And Oklahoma City with a change here too. Wallace, he's checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander. And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Wallace outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And another miss by Oklahoma City. Pacers trail by 8. Nembhard outside. Pass to Turner. Outside Mathurin. There's a screen by Turner. Mathurin passes to Turner. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Right, this is the size of Miles Turner because he's so skilled at using it to pick up these fouls.
First trip to the line for him here.
He did a lot of damage at the free throw line in their last game.
Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls.
Well, Miles Turner has a lot of value in today's NBA. This guy's got length, athleticism, excellent shot blocker. He can space the floor with the ability to make those jumpers.
And so Turner nails them both.
They found their rhythm at the free throw line this quarter, trying hard to make up ground.
Wallace up top. He's guarded by Nembhard. Outside, Williams. Dort for three. Buries it from three. So Dort's got 6.
Well, for Lou Dort, it's all about building confidence from three-point territory. This is a growing part of his skill set.
Nembhard, the pass to Matherin. Here's Nembhard. Siakam, right side. Pass to Turner. The three. The Thunder with the rebound.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
Now the Pacers on the move. Nembhard left side. Now here's Siakam. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. And now we have a minute here to take a look at which teams are playing the toughest defense. In third, the Thunder.
Where this team really makes an impact is on the defensive end. They're a unified front that doesn't make it easy at all to find open looks.
Oklahoma City leading by 9. Dort outside. Pass to Hartenstein. And here's Holmgren. Now Williams. Launches it from deep. The rebound by Nembhard. The Pacers have gone 6 of 14 in the second quarter. Siakam outside. On the wing, Matherin. Back to Siakam. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Indiana again missing. The Thunder have gotten 8 of 14 shots to drop so far in the second. Outdoors, Chet Holmgren was one of the more highly touted guys coming into the league in a long time.
He was BA, and he has lived up to the billing. At that size, to be able to shoot the ball, put it on the deck, be a force at the rim defensively. But maybe his best attribute, he is a tough competitor.
No good on that one. Caruso, he's checked in for Wallace. Good on the second one.
Yeah, they're playing a much more physical game here in the second quarter.
Pacers trail by 10. Nembhard, the pass to Matherin. Here's Siakam. Three-pointer. Nails it from 3. Siakam's got 12 points in the game.
Well, you love the confidence from Pascal Siakam. Ready on the catch, rise and fire. Nicely done.
Holmgren, the pass to Williams. For 3. Pascal Siakam with the rebound.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. These are his first free throws of the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. The Thunder making a switch here. Joe's checked in. Good on both. There's a minute 47 left in the second. Pass to Holmgren. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two. They'll pin that one on Pascal Siakam.
And, you know, when you have the size and skill of a guy like Chet Holmgren, you're going to draw fouls.
Oklahoma City shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts of the game. The first free throw is good.
Boy, you think about the size and skill set. Time.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. Pacers trail by 7. Outside Nesmith. We've got 1:23 left in the first half. 5 on the clock. Here's Matherin. That shot, no good. Good work defensively by Dort. Outside Joe. Pass to Holmgren. Inside. Hartenstein finds Dort. Now here's Holmgren from behind the arc. Oh, Holmgren, the touch from range.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
To the left side wing. And it's out of bounds to Indiana. McConnell, he's checked in for Matherin. .43 seconds left in the second quarter. Now here's McConnell, covered by Joe. Shot clock at 6, and there's the screen. Some solid defense from Williams.
When you need to double clutch to get the shot off, you know the probability is low.
Holmgren with it. He has 7. Back to Joe. Pass to Dort. Holmgren with it. Takes a 3. The shot, no good. And we finished off one half of play. It's the Thunder. They're up by 10. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thanks so much, Rick. What did you think of your team's offensive execution in the first half?
We got to get it moving more. We got to get it driven more. They're very physical. You're trying to run plays. They blow all that stuff up. And so, bottom line with our offense, we got to get some more stops. That'll help our offense.
Defense leads to offense. Thanks, Coach.
Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
Hey, everybody.
Taking a look here at the Thunder, with the playoffs right around the corner, they're in tremendous shape. They're right on top in the first half.
Now looking at where we stand after 2 quarters, it has been a difficult game for the Pacers.
Well, their problems start on the backboard, and it's not just a few unlucky bounces. It's an activity, Shaq.
Which is something you can fix if you want to, but I'm not seeing a lot of want to from them.
That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, he's played with great energy in the first half. Very disruptive at the defensive end.
Well, it was about effort and anticipation. Hard to get into an offensive rhythm when you know this guy is lurking.
Here's Halliburton. And on the floor for Mark Daigneault starting the second half. Some serious height in the middle. Holmgren the 4, Hartenstein the 5. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. And it's Williams in at small forward. Halliburton against Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Holmgren. Williams passes to Holmgren. Shot clock at 5. Here's Hartenstein. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Pacers trail by 7. Nembhard outside. Halliburton on the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Lets it fly. Bounces high off the rim and drops. Halliburton's got 10 points.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Turner. And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway.
Coming out stone cold here. Sometimes the break will do that to you.
Here's Siakam. Another one falls for Indiana.
Wow, what a start to this half. 3 for 3, dictating the pace on the offensive end. They're rolling early.
Holmgren with a screen on Halliburton. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Halliburton with a steal. Now the Pacers on the move. Halliburton all the way.
Great play calling, great execution. Leads to 4 for 4 to start this half.
Outside, Williams. Pass to Hartenstein. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Clock at 6. And here's Holmgren for 3. Drains the triple. 10 points for him.
Well, the very definition of a stretch big, right? Chet Holmgren comes in with the reputation as a spacer.
Turner, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Nembhard. The 3 is up. Dort grabs the miss.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Right side, Williams. Hartenstein banked it in off the glass. And now a 6-point Oklahoma City lead.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Halliburton, the pass to Nembhard. They set the screen. Siakam outside. Launches a 3. Hartenstein pulls it in. Hartenstein's got rebound number 8 now. Pass to Williams. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Aaron Nesmith picks one up.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. He makes 1 or 2 that time. And Siakam has got the ball here for the Pacers. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Pass to Turner. And stolen by Hartenstein. Oh, deflected. Stolen by Siakam. Outside Nesmith. Here's Siakam. Back to Nesmith. Puts up a 3. Hits a 3-pointer. Nesmith's got 8.
boy, Pascal Siakam plays at his own pace, able to find the open man.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Chet Holmgren makes up for his light frame with aggression. He said, quote, "You don't have to take a second look at me now to know that I'm not the biggest dude width-wise, so I have to hit first. Otherwise, the game's not going to go in my favor when things get physical," unquote. Brian, you agree?
I do, and you can tell he just refuses to back down, Allie. Three-pointer, Halliburton. It's good. And give the assist to Siakam. Now just a 1-point Oklahoma City lead. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Outside, Williams. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. 16 points for him.
And I like when Williams works in these mid-range areas. I mean, such an impressive score.
Halliburton against Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound. Thunder leading by 3. Ooh, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 23.
Well, let's remember that at 6'6", Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can more than handle himself near the cup.
Here's Halliburton. Blocked! Now Gilgeous-Alexander. 23 points in the game. To the paint. Oh, stolen by Turner. Pass to Halliburton. Shoots over Holmgren. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
That's just a savvy move to draw the foul. And despite that young age, Halliburton like a seasoned veteran right there.
And a look at how the hustle game has been going for Oklahoma City.
Yeah, they've done a great job of challenging every shot they can. Their totals in the block column are a result of that aggression.
The other thing that jumps out about their performance tonight, the amount of steals really pressuring those ball handlers.
The first one falls.
I mean, he can do it all. Shoot, facilitate. Great skills for the young Halliburton.
Matherin's checked in for Nesmith. And also a switch here for Oklahoma City. Caruso, he's checked in for Chet Holmgren. He does not get the second one. Thunder leading by 4. Outside for Dort. Up top, Hartenstein. From outside the arc. Rejected by Siakam.
Well, there you see the wingspan of Pascal Siakam. Send it back.
Shot's good by Matherin.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of three-pointers.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And let's take a quick peek at the point guards who have been extremely disruptive defensively. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander on top.
I just love how he spends so much energy managing the game at the offensive end. It's really amazing that he's also one of the premier ball thieves in the league as well.
You know, and that's because of the ability he has as a defender. His instincts are fantastic. They're matched only by his effort. He's just one of those players you just do not want to have on you because you know he's going to give you fits all day.
It's Dort on the wing. He's guarded by Nembhard. To the middle. Oh, got a piece of it. Offensive rebound. And the shot goes in. Hartenstein's got his third bucket of the night.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Pass to Matherin. Down it goes. And a great assist by Halliburton. Matherin's got 5 points now this quarter.
And Matherin is an impressive scorer. Skilled at finding ways to convert around the rim.
Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. To the inside. Here's Dort. He's got 6. Caruso outside. Pass to Williams. 6 to shoot. It's rebounded by Indiana. Turner's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Nembhard, the pass to Halliburton. Outside Matherin. Now Turner for the lead. Hits the trifecta. Turner's got 8.
They are unconscious from outside, and so far the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Here's Williams. Excellent D there from Siakam. Indiana on offense. They're on a 15-6 run. Halliburton outside. From downtown, Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 rebounds now. Caruso, the pass to Williams. Back to Caruso. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Indiana.
Their offensive game plan has been simple. Look to shoot it often from outside the arc, and the results have been outstanding.
I think it's also important we mention the number of assists this group has tallied. Their offense continues to just hum along right now.
First one falls for him. Toppin, he's checked in for Indiana. Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City. Wallace comes in for Gilgeous-Alexander. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. Indiana leading. On the wing, Nembhard. Dort defending. Halliburton outside. Six on the shot clock. Stolen by Caruso. He's got a clear path.
Boy, that's a savvy move by Lou Dort on the inside. Gets himself the whistle.
This is his first opportunity at the line this evening.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one.
What you love about Lou Dort is this guy seizes an opportunity early in his career. He is always searching for ways to improve, and we know what a force he can be on the defensive end.
Indiana making a switch here. McConnell's checked in. He hits the second from the line.
Boy, the missed free throw there keeping this game at even. We'll see if that comes back to haunt them.
Outside Mathurin. Back to McConnell. Count it, and the foul. Lou Dort picks one up.
Improving his passing is going to be key for Mathurin in the NBA. It looks like he's already on that path.
And this will be a second trip to the free throw line. And the free throw, no good. And Williams has got the ball here for the Thunder. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
To me, that's where the frame of Lou Dort helps, right? He's so big and strong from the guard position. He can take contact.
He shot 2 free throws in the game. He's made 1 and missed 1.
Shooting 2.
Makes the first.
What we know about Lou Dort is this guy is an excellent defender. He's got size, strength, versatility. You can basically throw him at the other team's best offensive weapon night after night.
Dort hits them both. Boy, you love how guys are making plays for one another here.
Yeah, just a balanced attack, a total team effort.
Siakam against Williams. From the low block. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Wallace. Count the basket and the foul. It's on T.J. McConnell.
You simply must put a body on this guy. You know he's going to try to get to that glass.
The Pacers making a switch here. Shepard's checked in. And Oklahoma City with a change here too. Wiggins is checked in. And so it's Indiana with it. It's a 3-point game. McConnell passes to Siakam. Here's Shepard. Outside Mathurin. Toppin, a screen on Williams. Just 5 to shoot. Williams against Mathurin. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Wallace, right side. And he lays it up and in. Wallace has got 5 points in the quarter.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
And we have to take another look at that block.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Inside, Siakam, and Siakam with the slam.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
And Williams gets the bucket on the assist from Williams. Williams has got 18.
Oh, what a nice stroke from the mid-range for Jalen Williams, making you pay.
Pass to Mathurin. Here's Shepard. Watched by Wallace. 6 to shoot. Back to Toppin. On the wing, Mathurin. Over Williams. Shot's good by Mathurin. 12 points for him.
Whoa, sizzling from the field this half, and that's after a shaky start.
There's the screen. Here's Williams. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Thunder lead by 5.
I mean, Jalen Williams got as great a basketball frame as you could hope for. That's strength right there.
Outside Mathurin. This one for 3. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 4 rebounds now.
You wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the glass.
And out of bounds, the Pacers will take it. Well, Indiana shooting 47% in this one, looking efficient. McConnell against Caruso. Mathurin up top. He's got 12. Just 5 on the clock. Comes up empty down low. Oklahoma City leading by 5.
If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Well, it's amazing. If you finish quarters the right way, it can have such a great impact on the outcome of a game.
Here's Williams. Misses, and you know he wants that one back. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Oklahoma City ahead, up by 5. And we've got more action coming your way after this break. Rick Carlisle had some advice for his team. Let's hear what he had to say.
Hey, it's all about physical. It's all about physical. Make sure we're running back. Touch somebody. Touch somebody.
Pleading for his team to be more physical and aggressive.
Yeah, it's something we hear often from Coach Carlisle, urging his team to play tough out there.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. T.J. McConnell is out there with Halliburton. Then it's Toppin, then there's Walker, and it's Matherin in at the 3. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Wallace, the pass to Williams. And here's Caruso outside. Pure from 3-point range.
Slow reaction from the D, and it cost him 3.
Halliburton on the wing. Watched by Wallace. And here's Toppin from the arc. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got 8 assists in the game. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams passes to Wallace from deep. And Toppin pulls it down.
I'll tell you, despite his struggles at the offensive end, this team still finds themselves in control of the ball game.
McConnell finds Matherin. Goes up on the baseline. Toppin. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
Obi Toppin is a showman. Put him near the cup and watch what happens.
Wallace, right side. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 25 points.
Opportunistic Shea Gilgeous-Alexander gets one to go.
Outside Matherin. Down low. The kick out to Walker. Oh, the sweet touch inside by Halliburton.
Well, you love when guards are unafraid to get to the painted area and finish. Go ahead, Tyrese.
Wallace with it. Outside, Williams. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Indiana with a rebound. Toppin's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Halliburton.
Well, the numbers speak for themselves, but what Tyrese Halliburton is showing you, the versatility he has at the offensive end.
Wallace outside. Caruso, a screen on Halliburton. Wallace misses. Indy has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. And it's Caruso on the take. Gilgeous-Alexander up top. Soft touch off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points in the quarter.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
Halliburton outside. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his 3rd foul so far. Nembhard, he's checked in for McConnell. Dort, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the 4th. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
The chemistry Toppin has with his teammates. Just get up over the rim and finish it with authority, Obi.
To the middle. And there's Caruso. That one's good. On the assist from Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 assists now tonight. Halliburton against Gilgeous-Alexander. And stolen by Williams. And up the court come the Thunder on the break.
Well, you see SGA and the strides he's making as a playmaker. This guy is so good, on point with his reads.
Toppin, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Halliburton nails the 3.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
A nice shot by Gilgeous-Alexander. Pacers trail by 4. Halliburton outside. Halliburton attacks. The Thunder pull it in. Williams has got rebound number 7 tonight. Here's Caruso. The Pacers pull it in. Now here's Nembhard inside. Here's Toppin. Some solid defense from Williams.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
Now Gilgeous-Alexander to the paint. And Williams punches it home.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Nembhard outside. Pass to Toppin. Walker with it. Takes the 3. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And a miss there on the triple.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
There's the double team with Gilgeous-Alexander. Walker. The Pacers again can't hit.
Well, terrific defense. They obviously respect his ability and just want to make it tough.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Tries again. It's good. SGA, the second effort.
It's very long, and SGA so effective around the hoop because of that length.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. And Indiana with some changes. Turner, he's checked in for Toppin. Siakam comes in for Walker. And it's Nesmith in for Mathurin. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. He seems pretty disappointed with the three-point shooting, telling his crew we have to start making more outside shots. I want to see more threes out there. Let's get aggressive. Coach is hoping some big production can make a splash for them.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Nesmith passes to Halliburton. Pass to Turner. Nembhard outside. 5 to shoot. There's a screen by Turner to snap the cold streak. He's off on that one. Good work defensively by Dort. The crossover. Great D that time from Halliburton. And Siakam has got the ball here for the Indiana Pacers. Trailing by 8. Siakam with a screen on Holmgren. Halliburton for 3. Hartenstein pulls it in. The Thunder have gotten 8 of 15 during the fourth quarter. Here's Williams. Great D that time from Halliburton. The Pacers have gotten 6 of their 13 shots to go. Siakam finds Halliburton. Back to Siakam. Over Williams. Siakam gets the bucket. Siakam's got 9 points now in the second half.
That's why they call him Spicy P, cooking up a mid-range J. Go ahead, Pascal.
Halliburton against Gilgeous-Alexander. It's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points now, just in this quarter.
I'll tell you, the team is simply riding the hot hand. This guy has been lights out.
Shoots from the right block. Siakam, no good.
And that closeout certainly made a difference.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Just showing some tremendous authority controlling the boards. Love it.
Wow, what a performance. And he's not just winning with physical ability, he's winning with anticipation.
And it's good. 2 points.
Well, this is your 2019 Most Improved Player, and now Siakam trying to become that franchise-level guy, carrying the load tonight.
He's carried much of the scoring load tonight, and with the win in reach, don't expect him to let up.
Halliburton outside. There's a screen by Turner. And it's off from three-point range.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. Shoots over Siakam. And off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him. And now a 10-point Oklahoma City lead. Nembhard outside. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 10 assists here tonight. So active. Dort outside. Here's Hartenstein. Pass to Williams. Now here's Holmgren over Siakam. And it's Holmgren missing. Siakam, the pass to Halliburton. Back to Siakam over Gilgeous-Alexander. Siakam, no good. Thunder leading by 8. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over Halliburton. And there's Gilgeous-Alexander on the assist from Dort. Dort's got 3 assists in the game. Now Siakam. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Holmgren's got 6 rebounds in the game. Dort against Halliburton. And here's Dort. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Fade away. And it's Tyrese Halliburton with a rebound.
And I don't understand. Why is he going to the fadeaway? Just go straight up with it.
And here's Turner. The 3 is up. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got rebound number 7 tonight. Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. 1:03 left in the game. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in.
Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the Thunder.
Boy, this was one physical game, guys.
They obviously felt that was an advantage of theirs coming in, and they were able to be relentless inside as a result.
And this is one of the best teams we have ever seen. 69 wins this year. Wow.
And having this win on the books might give them a little mental advantage the next 2 times these squads meet.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
I think his steals tell the story. This guy was a disruptive force, and I don't think you can underestimate how important it is for a team to have someone in that role.
Second free throw, no good.
Listen, it's only 1 miss, but it hurts all the same as they try to cut into this lead.
Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Indiana with a rebound. 36 seconds left in the 4th. Nembhard, the pass to Turner. He gets it in there. And that's a double-double for him now. And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for OKC. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Hartenstein finds Williams. Sends it home from three-point land. And the Thunder lead by 12.
And they came in here with some attitude, and it brought out their best play.
And I couldn't agree more. What makes it that much more impressive, they're doing it on the road.
And so it's the Thunder taking care of business in this one. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
And that about wraps it up. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, I'm Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in. And now, time for our player of the game, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
There has been a lot of discussion about the length of the NBA season, GA. Do you think 82 games is the right number?
Well, I do. It's worked well for over 50 years, so why change it? And if we do change it,
it affects records and how we compare the game across Europe.
Now the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. The 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Holmgren and Hartenstein. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Williams at the 3 spot. And so it's Dort with it. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
This is an area where Lou Dort is trying to become more effective as a playmaker.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, earlier I spoke with Rick Carlisle, and he knows his team has its hands full going up against Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Coach said Shai is one of the best in the league when it comes to scoring off the bounce. And when he's not scoring, he's kicking it out to an open teammate. So we have to make sure our rotations are quick. We'll see how the defense responds, Kevin.
Thanks so much, David. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. In recent years, Brent, we've seen Oklahoma City turn into a contender simply by developing their own young talent.
Yep, blocks on sticks, on bricks, on blocks, and that's what they've done. They have not signed a free agent, a big-name guy. They've built from within. They've built an incredible roster by drafting well and fostering the growth of these young players, along with a coach who has given them a lot of belief. It's been pretty magical in OKC.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander, coming off 31 points last game.
There's a great pace to Gilgeous-Alexander's game. The mid-range fits well.
Halliburton against Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Halliburton. And Halliburton slams it in.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Now, here's Siakam. Very solid contribution from him as he averages over 20 points a game. Up top, Nembhard. And it's Turner finishing it off.
And using that improved court awareness, Turner continues to make plays out of the pick and roll.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. Yep, that one goes in there.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Now here's Turner. He isn't playing a big part of their offensive scheme, averaging around 15.5 points a game. 6 on the shot clock. The shot. A shot by Nembhard, no good. And so it's Dort with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. This their first chance this season playing the Pacers.
Yeah, and they got the better of this matchup both times they faced off last season. Do they still have their number?
Well, we'll find out. Such talent on the floor tonight on each side of the matchup. There's some conference pride at stake, too, with both teams being among the cream of the crop in the East and the West.
And he can't get the first one. He's listed at 6'5", but Brent, Jalen Williams seems so much bigger than that on the floor.
Yeah, Kevin, one of those guys that has more presence on the floor than the measurements you look at on paper. This guy plays bigger. He's got a great frame. He's got great strength. He's got great poise. And there are a lot of people who are going to recognize just how talented Jalen is.
Nembhard with it, defended by Dort. Siakam left side. For the three. Connects from three-point range.
Well, Siakam, that's a developing area, so don't give him a reason to shoot another.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. They defeated Indiana in their last game.
Yeah, in that game, I thought they took advantage of some sloppy play, but give them credit. They turned mistakes into points.
Yeah, the last game, it felt like they were just feeding off of what they were doing defensively, forcing a lot of those turnovers, and that helps build your defensive confidence.
Looking now at some numbers for Jalen Williams. Hartenstein against Turner. Back to Williams. Dort with a screen for Williams. And it's sent back by Turner.
An elite rim protector and shot blocker. Turner excels in rising up and denying those shots. And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander following the score by Tyrese Halliburton. Hartenstein with it. He has yet to score. Fires for three. And Dort gets it to go.
And this is how confident Dort knows how effective he is off the catch.
Bounce pass Nembhard. On the wing, Turner. He's defended by Hartenstein. Shot's good by Turner.
That kind of looks like a predictable shot, one that they want. The defense has to prevent the ball from getting into that sweet spot.
Dort passes to Holmgren. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Hartenstein. 5 to shoot. Williams for three. It's rebounded by Indiana.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Halliburton outside. And again, it's Indiana converting. Dort. On the wing, Williams. Neesmith covering. Now, here's Dort. Guarded closer. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. It's stolen by Hartenstein. Pass to Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And here is Williams. Hartenstein finds Williams. And out of bounds as the Pacers gain possession.
And a moment now to see some numbers for Gilgeous-Alexander. Averaging about 32 points, 6 assists, and 5 rebounds.
And it says a lot that when we see numbers like this from him, we aren't even shocked. He's that good.
Yeah, we really have just grown to get used to his greatness, and that's the level for him that he's on right now.
Holmgren against Siakam. Pass to Halliburton. Turner inside. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over it.
Williams Nice work on the boards, paying off with the basket.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
Now, here's Nesmith. 14 points from him the last game against Oklahoma City.
Lest us not forget about the work on the glass. His effort level was a 10 that night out of 10.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks, Kevin. Tyrese Halliburton has become the face of the Pacers franchise. He says they've done a great job of allowing me to spread who I am and how I play throughout the organization. The guys and the coaches have adapted to that. Good things are happening. I want us to be the best team in the league. Kevin, he's certainly taking them in the right direction.
David, I'm infatuated with this guy as you are. He does so much at such a young age. Man, the sky is the limit. Now, here's Halliburton. Following the miss by Pascal Siakam.
Flat out taking the game over, and there's no way he's going to give it up.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about. All right, now let's check out the standings in the Eastern Conference and see how the playoff race is shaping up. You look at the Pacers, advantage in one series.
And right now for the Pacers, they've fulfilled a lot of the promise they showed coming into the season. But they just haven't taken that next leap forward so many thought they might.
They still had enough players take positive steps forward to call this season a success. Maybe they're not at the top of the standings where they'd hope they'd be, but they're in really good position in terms of the playoff picture.
The Thunder with another miss.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
Siakam outside. Pass to Turner from outside the arc. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Thunder trailing by 5. Dort passes to Hartenstein. And it's sent back by Turner. Williams kicks to Holmgren. Back to Williams. Dort with a screen for Williams. A second chance effort. No good on the layup.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
Halliburton passes to Nesmith. Holmgren with the steal. To the paint. Williams finds Hartenstein.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
And the gamble paying off.
Back to Halliburton. And the layup is good. Halliburton's got 12.
What a performance on the offensive end. He's making the defenders pay right now for all of the mistakes they're making.
Dort passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. High arcing shot. The shot missing. Excellent defense there from Halliburton. Now here's Nesmith. He's guarded by Williams. Halliburton for three. Good on the three-point shot. And now it's an 8-point Pacer lead.
Somebody came to play tonight. 6 out of his first 7.
Pass to Holmgren. Here's Hartenstein. And they get some nice contributions from him on a nightly basis as he averages over 11 points a game. And Indiana making a change here. Matherin's checked in. Cason Wallace, he's checked in for the Thunder. Holmgren sets the screen for Wallace. Clock at 6. To the inside. And there's Holmgren. That's good on the assist by Wallace.
I mean, sneaky. When he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
Now, here's Nesmith. Scoreless thus far.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
And here's Wallace. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. 8-point game. Dort kicks to Wallace. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Holmgren against Siakam. Holmgren gets the bucket. Holmgren's got his second basket.
And guys, you can't allow Holmgren to gain confidence from the mid-range. He'll burn you when you give him those looks.
And that one, good. And the Pacers lead by 8.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Pass to Holmgren. Here's Dort. Williams looking around. Now Hartenstein. Turner covering. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
They've worked hard to get this lead. Can't start giving up easy slams all of a sudden.
Yeah, GA, that's right. And that was easy. Gift wrap for him.
Yeah, we see this all too often. The team gets a huge lead, and then their guard gets let down.
Looking at the last game for the Indiana Pacers, it was a loss to Oklahoma City. Dort passes to Williams. 1:05 left to play in the first quarter. Lays it up and banks it in. Now just a 4-point Indiana lead.
And Jalen Williams had a plan there to outwork the defense. He knows you got to bring it to the paint.
Siakam inside. Defended by Holmgren. And the rejection by Holmgren.
He's not very hard to defend right now. This is when the defense might step back and let him try to find his range.
The Thunder have converted 1 of 2 free throws so far today. And he knocks down the first one.
There's a lot of things that they love about Jalen Williams, but his polished all-around game is something appreciated. He can fill the roles and fill the holes for whatever they need to do.
Looking at who's out there now for the Pacers. Obi Toppin's checked in for Miles Turner. Walker comes in for Pascal Siakam. Halliburton's checked in for Aaron Nesmith. And it's T.J. McConnell in for Andrew Nembhard. That one is no good.
Well, his poor shooting is a big reason that they're staring at this deficit right now. He needs to get on track if they're going to find a way to win.
And here's Halliburton. Real disappointing game for him in that loss to Oklahoma City. On the wing, Matherin. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Matherin's got his third basket of the night right there. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He has 6. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Jarris Walker. This is his first trip to the line tonight.
And he buried a bunch of shots from the stripe in that last game.
That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Thunder making a switch here. Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both.
You can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Tyrese Haliburton has been on display for the Pacers. Going on an absolute rampage, piling in the points. He dictated the pace of the entire quarter. Back right after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Pacers?
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
Yeah, you can't be careless with your shot selection out there because some of them are getting thrown back.
Indiana leading by 4. Tyrese Haliburton is out there with T.J. McConnell. Then there's Benedict Mathurin. Then it's Walker, and it's Toppin in at the 5 spot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Pacers. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander, following the three-point attempt by Tyrese Haliburton. Greg, we know about the Euro step, but is the D-cell the next move that's getting more notice?
I think it is, Kevin, and you can see players have quickly incorporated that into their arsenal. It's been fun to watch, man, and I tell you, it creates some uncomfortable situations.
And I like this. Don't just put Obi on the perimeter or have him spot up. Use that length. Use that toughness. Let him make plays inside.
Now here's Wiggins. A 14-point game for him in the win against Indiana. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Gilgeous-Alexander against McConnell. Pass to Toppin. Haliburton outside. Toppin sets a screen for Haliburton. And stolen by Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. On the wing, Wiggins. Three-pointer. And Gilgeous-Alexander the bucket on the assist by Wiggins. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the game tied up here for the Thunder. McConnell finds Walker. Haliburton outside. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Haliburton's got 17 now.
Defense doing their best to put Haliburton off balance, but he stays flexible, kind of warps around the defense and adjusts to the contact.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Quarter number 2, we're about 2 minutes in. Pass to Mathurin. From outside, off the mark.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's covered by McConnell. There's a screen by Williams. Takes a 3. Walker with the rebound.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Here's Haliburton. No good from 11 feet. Oklahoma City's gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. In it goes for the 5th time and 10 shots for him this game.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Brent, it seems like throughout his career, Gilgeous-Alexander has an answer to whatever the defense might throw at him.
Well, the defenses don't have answers to stop him, Kevin. I know that. This guy is so quick with the basketball. He's so good at adapting on the fly with the ball, getting around the initial defender to make plays. Superstars have that quality. SGA has it in spades.
Indiana leading. Pass to McConnell. Some nice passing here by Indiana. And it's Mathurin missing. Well, Thunder have gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. Wallace with the ball. Mathurin picks him up. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's good, and it's his 6th make against 11 attempts.
Man, he's having quite the quarter, converting at a really high percentage.
Now, here is Halliburton. His 3-pointers off the mark.
Yeah, we're chipping some orange paint off the rim here, guys. He must be more patient on offense and trying to find ways to penetrate inside and get closer to the rim.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 16 points for him. Williams. Walker with the rebound. Halliburton on the wing. Defended by Caruso. McConnell passes to Halliburton. On the wing, Walker. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Halliburton's got 4 assists in the game. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. His scoring average of about 32.5 points a game tells you all you need to know about how dangerous a player he can be. Now, here's Wiggins, trailing by 2. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
When the player gets a feel for that floater, it can really make things tough on defenders. You're just not sure how to guard him and where your point of commitment is.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And from the line thus far, how about 83% on the season? Outstanding.
Looking at who's out there now for the Pacers. Miles Turner comes in for Walker. And Andrew Nembhard's subbed in for T.J. McConnell. The Pacers have gotten a little under 50% of their second quarter shots to find the mark. 4 of 9 all told. Pass to Halliburton. Outside Mathurin. Here's Nembhard. Back to Mathurin. Halliburton for 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Hartenstein's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Dort passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Gilgeous-Alexander does a good job of just staying aggressive, and that just forces the defense to do something.
And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Thunder.
And just a great job so far applying pressure defensively. The opposition is on their heels with the ball in their hand. Nightmarish clamps thus far.
Well, they've done a great job tonight of getting out in transition, so that focus on fast break will add to your total in a hurry.
First free throw is good.
And money from the stripe. SGA could close his eyes and knock that down.
Siakam is checked in for the Pacers. Neesmith comes in for Benedict Mathurin. And then for Oklahoma City, Holmgren, he's checked in for Aaron Wiggins. And Jalen Williams is subbed in for Alex Caruso. Good on both.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
Pacers trail by 3. And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
Looking at some numbers for Halliburton, the past month has been surreal. He's around 18 points per game, 9 assists, and 6 rebounds. And so much of what they do on offense depends on how he plays.
Well, he attracts serious attention from the defense, and that really does open up the backside for a lot of his teammates to take full advantage.
Here's Nembhard, defended by Dort. Halliburton outside. Siakam outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Siakam's got it all tied up now for the Pacers. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He's got 18. Nice move. And the layup is up and in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 20 points.
This quarter belongs to him, and that's how you do it when you're out in front. Don't play it safe. Keep that momentum going.
Pass to Nembhard. Outside for Halliburton. It's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. And he drives in. That counts. He's put up 13 shots, and he's had 8 of those go in.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing. Greg, in January 2024, Pascal Siakam was traded out of Toronto.
And he came into the league an older player from a mid-major school. The Raptors did a lot to help Siakam, turning him into an all-NBA caliber player.
Throw good. Siakam.
Such a head scratcher to think that Pascal Siakam started playing this game at the age of 17. Really speaks to his work ethic.
Siakam hits them both. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. Pass to Holmgren. Now Hartenstein. It's Dort on the wing. Just 5 to shoot. Holmgren finds Hartenstein. Good work defensively by Turner. Indiana trailing here. Here's Halliburton. 17 points in the game. Halliburton is doubled. With the shot, it's good from the top of the key. Halliburton's got 19 points.
Halliburton piling up points. He can thank his impressive work ethic for that.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Halliburton. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. Shakes off the strong D and gets to the bucket for 2. 24 points for him.
Seemed to be laying in the weeds there in the first quarter, but now we're seeing him come out, put all the cards on the table, and ramp it up.
Now, here's Dort. Following the miss by Tyrese Halliburton. And now Siakam pushing it up, and no one back to stop him.
When you look at points per game scored in transition, Siakam always near the top of that list.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks very much. Tyrese Halliburton is a person who's in control. He says, I want to win, so I'm just trying to figure out the right way to do that. Right now, it's get the ball in my hands and just make the right reads. I can facilitate probably better than the majority of people in the league. So that's what I want to do. I want to get my guys involved. Kevin?
He does, doesn't he, David? Every single time. And, David, we thank you for that report. And here is Williams. Following Lou Dort's free. Now, here's Nesmith. Still yet to score. Now, Dort. Here's Hartenstein. Good work defensively by Turner.
Even if you're not shooting it, you like to see the effort level, and his tonight has been high.
Outside for Halliburton. Back to Siakam. And the Pacers can't get it to go.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
To the middle. Here's Hartenstein. He scores the basket. That's field goal number 3 for him.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for Halliburton. And a switcher also for Oklahoma City. Wallace is checked in. Pacers trail by 5. Siakam, right side. Misses the 3.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Wallace dishes to Williams. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
All the officials are all over that one.
The Thunder have gone 7 of 9 from the free throw line tonight.
And you really got to give them a ton of credit for what they've done at the free throw line this season. How about 82% as a unit?
The first free throw is good.
And didn't shoot it all that well from the line in the first quarter. Doing a much better job now in the second, up over 80%.
That misses, so he splits the free throws. Pacers trail by 6. Here's Mathurin. Sinks that one from the post. Mathurin's got 9 points.
And inside, Mathurin makes great use of his agility, developing some instincts for how to get around in traffic.
Now, here's George. He has 6. Holmgren with a screen on Mathurin. Pass to Holmgren. Shot clock at 6. Here's Williams. Drains it from 17 feet out. Williams has got the lead up to 6 now for the Thunder.
Williams, patient, smart, just taking what the defense allows.
Neesmith with the ball. Here's Nembhard. Wallace covering. Turner with a screen on Wallace. Puts it up from 12. Nembhard's shot is good. Nembhard's got his first bucket of the night.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
Pass to Williams. Back to Wallace. Over in the corner, Williams. Over Neesmith. And the shot no good, a bit short. Pacers trail by 4. Siakam with it. He's coming off a 28-point game against the Thunder in Oklahoma City.
And don't forget about the work he did on the boards. His rebounding was a huge help in that game.
A shot by Nembhard, no good.
Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off the spot.
Here's Holmgren. Back to Williams. Shoots over Nembhard. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Thunder lead by 4. Live from Cambridge Fieldhouse, you're watching 2K Sports.
And taking a look at Oklahoma City, they're right where they want to be. and they're right where they should be. Now it's a matter of getting everything in place for the title run.
Shifting back to that first half of play, let's focus on SGA. Man, is he off to a strong start.
He's wrecking those boys in the lane. They look worn out and defeated. That's how I used to do it.
Yeah, I knew somehow you was going to bring this back to you, but I don't disagree.
Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
And the way he goes at defenders, he is bound to get to the line just like he did there in that first half.
Yeah, almost inviting contact, that attack mentality on full display.
Here's Halliburton. Here's who Mark Daigneault is going to put out there to start the second half. The 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Holmgren and Hartenstein. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Williams at the small forward. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Following the basket by Pascal Siakam. Outside Williams. Pass to Holmgren. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Dort kicks to Williams. That three off the mark.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
And the rejection by Holmgren.
Already set the Summer League record for blocks in his first game. Holmgren, one of the best young shot blockers in the league.
Now here's Holmgren. Right side, Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Hartenstein. Cans it from downtown.
I remember when big men shooting threes were as rare as a Sasquatch, and now those big guys are everywhere.
Pass to Halliburton. Siakam, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Drains the three-pointer. Halliburton's got 22 points.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got his 6th rebound on the night. Now Nembhard for the tie, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. That one on Dort. The Pacers shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. And he makes the first. And he can't hit the second. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. They lead by 1, and he comes up with the deuce. 26 points for him.
Now the D better step up their game as Shai is effective at the pull-up.
Here's Halliburton after the made shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Bounce pass, Halliburton. And a wide open look for Siakam. And once again off the mark by Indiana.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Siakam left side. Back to Halliburton. Turner with a screen for Halliburton. It's good from long range. Halliburton's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for Indiana. Holmgren with a screen on Halliburton. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The rebound by Turner.
Yeah, and he had the D tangled up there with that patented crossover. Just couldn't convert the finish.
And here's Halliburton. 25 points in the game. Pass to Turner. Clock at 4. From deep three-point land, it's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Holmgren's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Well, Brent, we had to wait a year for it, but Chet Holmgren had an incredible rookie season.
And I don't think any talent evaluator is surprised at the way that Chet came in his first year and was able to contribute and sometimes dominate in the ways that he did. So coming back healthy, making that immediate impact, Chet Holmgren is going to be a superstar in this league.
This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And the growth that Shea has shown over the years, it has come on so fast with how he has improved, but he's adding to his game.
Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Siakam outside. Here's Turner. Thunder with the rebound. Outside, Dort. Pass to Holmgren. Hartenstein against Turner. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, no good by Oklahoma City.
Well, he got off to a terrific start from the perimeter, but in the second half, he can't seem to build on that early success.
Neesmith, the pass to Nembhard. Halliburton with it. He's picked up by Holmgren.
An outstanding shot blocker. It's not just about Holmgren's length. It's about his positioning as well.
Shot clock at 5. Halliburton for 3.
And that's the kind of in-your-face defense that's setting the tone for SGA and the rest of this team.
Outside Williams. For 3, Holmgren. Good. And a nice assist for Williams. Williams has got 3 assists now in this one. And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Pacers trail by 7. Halliburton passes to Nembhard. Siakam with it. Turner with a screen for Siakam. Halliburton on the wing. It's good with time running down in the shot clock. Halliburton's got 8 points here in this quarter. The Thunder leading by 5. Pass to Hartenstein. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Turner's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's Siakam. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. 14 points for Siakam.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Outside Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. That one drops for him. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 30.
He's played a huge role in this game to this point, but it looks like he just wants more. He wants to make sure that this lead holds up.
Indiana moving it around. Siakam for three.
Out of bounds.
And it's out of bounds. And last touch by Holmgren. Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for the Pacers. And a switch here also for Oklahoma City. Alex Caruso, he's checked in for Holmgren. Here's Nembhard, defended by Dort. Just 5 on the clock. Good on the bucket. Nembhard's got his second bucket tonight.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Got to fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
Yeah, and the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
Now, here's Siakam. 14 points for him. Turner with a screen for Halliburton. Pulls up. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Dort's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Williams passes to Hartenstein. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
Turner, that's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got his 6th assist on the night. Halliburton against Gilgeous-Alexander. Left side, Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Halliburton. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Pacers trail by 5. Inside. Deflects the pass. It's stolen by Hartenstein. Gilgeous-Alexander against Halliburton. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Ooh, so slippery in there. Gilgeous-Alexander makes great adjustments to get what he wants.
He's gone 6 of 6 from the free throw line.
Shoot 2.
First one falls for him. The Pacers making a switch here. Toppin's checked in. Williams, he's checked in for the Thunder. Both shots good from the stripe.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
The Pacers have gone 7 for 16 the second half from the field, shooting a bit under 50%. Pass to Halliburton. It doesn't go for him. Good D by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Here's Caruso. From down in the low post, it goes. Caruso's got the lead up to 9 now for Oklahoma City. Nembhard, the pass to Mathurin. Siakam, right side. Toppin finds Mathurin. Shot clock at 5. Back to Toppin. Here's Siakam. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Siakam's got 6 here in this quarter.
And the work ethic of Siakam, he's always making the effort to find looks out there.
Williams with a clean look. Buries it from 3-point range.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Here's Mathurin. 9 points in the game so far. Nailed from 3-point land.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the 3-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 12 points here in the second half. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. Outside Mathurin. Tipped away. Caruso against Mathurin. Caruso, the pass to Williams. Off on the layup.
I'm not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Halliburton finds Toppin. Siakam sets a screen for Mathurin. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Down low. The shot by Williams, no good. Pacers trail by 9. Halliburton outside. Kicks it out to Siakam. And the Pacers can't get it to go. Oklahoma City has gone 3 of 5 with the long ball since entering the second half. And there's Williams. That's good on the assist by Dort. 14 points here for Jalen Williams. Pass to Toppin. Halliburton on the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Halliburton kicks to Toppin. 6 to shoot. Mathurin passes to Siakam. Plenty of room to knock down the shot. Siakam's got 18 points.
Drilling that one with confidence. That's Pascal Siakam.
Outside Williams. Here's Dort. Offensive rebound. The kick out to Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander against Halliburton. On the wing, Williams. From deep. Knocks down the 3 ball. 17 points in the game.
Has to be some expectation that Williams will take that shot. He has the green light from 3-point land.
Here's Halliburton. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Pacers have shot 5 of 6 at the foul line tonight.
Yeah, looking over their percentage on the season, I think they will be thrilled with the number in terms of their free throw percentage, 79.
And the first one at the line is good. Halliburton hits them both. With 1 on the clock, and that one is off. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. We come back right after this. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Well, coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. The Thunder leading by 10. Walker out there with Obi Toppin. Then it's Halliburton. And it's T.J. McConnell. And it's Mathurin in at the small forward position. So that's the group out there for Indiana.
Gilgeous-Alexander has blossomed into this forceful guard. Just look at this performance.
Gilgeous-Alexander against McConnell. Halliburton for 3. Rebound by Williams.
Just enough coverage to bother that 3-point attempt.
Caruso kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
They bullied the defense here in the paint. Look at all of those buckets inside. Just hard to defend in the paint.
Well, looking at the stat sheet, I could just see here tonight sharing the basketball. The stat that comes up most is assists. So sometimes you have to look for your teammate. That makes things happen. They've done it.
That free throw, no good. Jang, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. And he sinks the second.
And right now at about 85% from the line, that's up from where it was in that first half.
Halliburton with it, and it's Wallace picking him up. Halliburton against Wallace. Halliburton passes to Toppin. Shot clock at 6. Walker with a screen for McConnell. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. And good. Got the English that time as it falls.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Fades. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Pacers trail by 11. Just about 1.5 minutes gone by here in the fourth. And it's Halliburton missing.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Now here's Wiggins. Pass to Wallace. And here is Caruso. Wiggins sets a screen for Caruso. And Wiggins throws it down.
And how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right. McConnell passes to Walker. McConnell against Gilgeous-Alexander. Tapping a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. McConnell kicks to Walker. Nails the wide-open jump shot.
He's just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
McConnell against Gilgeous-Alexander. Stolen by Walker. Now, here's McConnell. Defense right on him. And Walker throws it down.
And hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
There's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And that one's on target from the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 41.
I mean, he is at his best when it matters most. This game is theirs as long as he can keep this up.
Toppin sets a screen for Halliburton. The shot, no good. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points.
Yeah, the defender all over it.
A trend in the NBA, and one, Brent, that I like, new downtown arenas. They seem to be everywhere.
Well, Kevin, it's because you love to eat so much, and the restaurants are nearby, so walking distance helps. But yeah, it invigorates the city. You have people clamoring to get to the arena, to get out of the offices early, and it really brings the community together. So you love to see that kind of energy and buzz around any NBA stadium.
And one difference this half is that when they get to the line, they're converting.
Andrew Nembhard's checked in for T.J. McConnell. The Thunder also changing it up. Williams comes in for Jang, and it's Dort in for Case and Wallace. So he gets them both.
Well, the defense has failed to cut off any of these driving lanes, which is why they're resorting to fouling him, and he's hurting them from the charity stripe.
Here's Mathurin. Outside, Walker. Mathurin with a screen on Wiggins. Walker's shot is off.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A plus 10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Williams. Pass to Caruso. Halliburton with the steal. It's Nembhard on the wing. Nice defense from Dort. Oklahoma City leading by 13. At the elbow, Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander against Mathurin. Goes up on the wing. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 45 points. Pass to Nembhard. Caruso against Mathurin. Five to shoot. Walker with a screen for Mathurin. A three-pointer is right on target.
And for a classic two-guard like Mathurin, you have to knock down threes with consistency.
Wiggins, a screen on Halliburton. Caruso looking for an opening. Got it. Good job in the low post. And the Thunder lead by 14. The Pacers have gotten just under 45% of their attempts to drop in the fourth. 4 of 9. Indiana moving the ball around. It's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. And the layup's good off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 47 points.
Gilgeous-Alexander, fantastic concentration.
Halliburton outside. A three ball. And Indiana, another three.
Yeah, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
Wiggins outside. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Second chance shot. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Now Nembhard. Outside Mathurin. Tapping a screen on Caruso. Here's Mathurin. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And battling against the interior of that defense, nice to see that Mathurin has that toughness.
Free throw good, Mathurin.
And I like the drive of this kid. Mathurin, really a team player.
Indiana making some changes. Miles Turner comes in for Toppin, and it's Pascal Siakam in for Walker. And then for Oklahoma City, Hartenstein, he's checked in for Williams. Holmgren comes in for Aaron Wiggins. And it's Williams in for Alex Caruso. The Thunder leading by 11. Pass to Holmgren. And here is Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Dort. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 assists in the game. Now, here is Halliburton. Turner with a screen for Mathurin. Takes it out to Siakam. Just 5 to shoot. Turner with a screen on Holmgren. And once again off the mark by Indiana.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That's on Benedict Mathurin.
Shooting 2.
good from Williams.
And, you know, he may finally be rounding into form after what's been a tough game for him at the line prior to this trip.
Neesmith, he's checked in for Benedict Mathurin. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
And that puts him right around 90 from the free throw line. Really good work here in the second half.
Halliburton kicks to Turner. Pass to Nembhard. Sinks the triple.
Sweet pass from Turner. He's really been working on his ability to pass the ball.
Now here's Holmgren. Over Siakam. Now Holmgren. Another shot. Good. He hits the jump shot. 9 points for Chet Holmgren. Pacers trail by 15. Pass to Nembhard. Halliburton outside. That shot off the mark. Good D by Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams kicks to Holmgren. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And a miss there on the triple. Indiana's gotten 3 of their 6 3-pointers to fall here in the fourth. Gilgeous-Alexander against Halliburton. And there's the call on Lou Dort. That's foul number 2 for him. Siakam outside. Turner with a screen for Siakam. Off target with his 3. And so it's Williams who brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Oklahoma City moving it around. Double team on Williams. Here's Dort. No good from outside. Pacers trail by 15. The drive by Siakam. And the rejection by Holmgren.
And Siakam understands how to put some pressure on the defense. He uses those long strides extremely well.
Throw good, Siakam. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2.
And they've controlled the boards, and that's a big reason why they're controlling the lead.
Pass to Holmgren. Takes the 3. Nembhard grabs the board. Nembhard's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Back to Siakam. Launches a 3. Another miss by Siakam.
I think if I was coaching these guys right now, especially him, I'd tell him, you take one more 3-point shot, and we're going to have some conversations here side by side.
Now, here's Dort. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Clock at 6. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. A 3-pointer, no good. Pacers trail by 14. Out of bounds, Oklahoma City takes possession. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
A minute 50 left in the fourth quarter. The Thunder leading by 14. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
First free throw is good. Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both. 1:43 left in the game. Siakam against Holmgren. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Holmgren.
Now Siakam craving that. He wants you to come get him.
Free throw good. Siakam. He's off on the second.
Not a perfect trip to the free throw line, but they'll take what they can get at this point.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Now here's Dort. Nembhard covering. 6 on the shot clock. Turner with the steal.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Thunder.
At every opportunity, they managed to push the ball and keep the up-tempo game going.
I think it paid off, that's for sure.
Well, in a dominant year where we've watched this team battle night in and night out all season long, this will bring their win total to an impressive 69.
And this is a great way for them to kick off this season series. 2 more games ahead, and they've taken the mental advantage with this win tonight.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Now, this was a showcase night of his skills offensively.
And here is Gilgeous-Alexander following the three-pointer by Siakam. Goes back up. And Gilgeous-Alexander with the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 53.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
And this is an advantage of having size in the backcourt. Halliburton using that length to cause trouble.
And he makes the first. That one falls, so he hits both of them. 19 seconds left in the fourth. And they can just dribble the ball until the buzzer.
Yeah, they got to be happy with the outcome.
So no problem for Oklahoma City as they get the win. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin, how about the mental toughness that this group showed? They were never rattled at all by the opposing fans.
And that about wraps it up. For Brent Barry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
We should see some great ball movement with these two teams, Grant. Fantastic group of passers on each side.
They're just so unselfish. They play for one another. You can see how it keeps the whole team involved. And I'll tell you what, I just love watching teams that can pass like this.
Here are the starters for Oklahoma City. Some serious height in the middle. Holmgren, the 4, Hartenstein, the 5. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. And it's Williams in at the 3. And here's Indiana now. After the basket by Oklahoma City. Ooh, lots of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws will follow that whistle. Clark, we hear a lot of talk about Halliburton's supreme court vision. Just how good is it?
I think it's phenomenal, B.A. To be the facilitator that he is, you've got to have an understanding of what you're trying to run, but also a feel for how to get people's shots and to adjust on the fly to what the defense is providing. And it's feel as much as it is skill, feeling where defenders are, feeling where your teammates are or might be. And that is a gift. And he's honed that in a way that's made him one of the top dime droppers in the league.
And both free throws good for Halliburton. And Clark, a big part of Tyrese Halliburton's effectiveness, he is tall for a point guard.
Yeah, and you see that across the league, Brian. More and more teams making sure they get size on the perimeter. I mean, they're looking for length in the backcourt, and if you can find it in your point guard, that's even better. And Tyrese Halliburton, a poster guard for long, elite-level point guards.
Now here's Nembhard. Back to Halliburton. Out to the wing. Nembhard outside. Just 5 to shoot. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Turner, no good. The Thunder have gone 1 for 3 so far. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Yep, count it.
You're making it look easy. Gilgeous-Alexander is so skilled, the ball on a string, and we see him do this time and time again.
Now here's Nembhard, giving this team some energy, averaging a little over 10 points a game. Halliburton for 3. Drops in the 3. Halliburton's got 5 points.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Pass to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice.
And, guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and 1 foot.
Here's Halliburton following the bucket by Oklahoma City. The Thunder with the rebound. Fresh off a win against the Pacers.
It really was the strength of their D helping them to force a lot of mistakes.
Yeah, and causing a lot of turnovers, as you well know, means cashing in on those opportunities, which really can put a team in a bad way in a hurry.
And here's Indiana now, following the bucket by Oklahoma City. Back to Halliburton. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far.
Not exactly what they're looking for out of the gates. Just 1 of 4 shooting.
No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now. And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
First in free throw percentage, and they clinch the top spot when it comes to protecting the ball. Fewest turnovers per game in the league. No one keeps the ball locked up tight like these guys.
Ranking number 1 in steals, this team gets after it on the defensive end. They aren't afraid to take chances and go for opportunities to take the ball when they see them.
Boy, that's just too easy, guys. Turner, a player you can't allow to get free near the rack. He's a great dunker. Bang.
Pass to Dort. Outside, Williams. Hartenstein a screen. Inside. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Woo!
Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
And he comes up with a bucket.
A long swing player. Siakam uses that 6'9" length down low.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Halliburton. Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Yes, it's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his second bucket of the night.
You know, the defense has been very slow to adapt. I mean, that's 10 straight points now inside.
Halliburton, a screen on Dort. Nembhard, the pass to Siakam. On target from range. Siakam's got 5 points.
And just so accurate off the pass. I mean, I love whenever Siakam decides to go right up with it like that.
Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Sinks it from distance.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Pass to Hartenstein. Now here's Williams. Nesmith covering. Now here's Holmgren. There's the three. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
And you can already tell Holmgren has an edge to his game. Gets the three right back. That's the competitive streak you need as a young player.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Here's a great chance to look at the teams putting up the most points. These are the real stats, real scores from the real NBA. The Thunder 4th.
They've been having a great season on the offensive end of the floor. It never takes this team long to put big points up on the board.
Thunder on D. They lead by 4. Turner passes to Nembhard. And here's Siakam for 3. Holmgren with the block.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
And you've got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Close games often come down to who makes the big plays on defense. And that is one heck of a rejection right there.
Halliburton outside. Clock at 6. Turner, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Three-pointer, Halliburton.
Yeah, just a little off his game this quarter. He's trying to work his way into a rhythm.
And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. So it's Oklahoma City now. Dort for 3. Siakam pulls down the board.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot most possessions.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Halliburton. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Now the first 7.5 seasons of Pascal Siakam's career were in Toronto. But Clark, a fresh start here with the Pacers.
You know, it's great for the Indiana Pacers because Pascal Siakam wanted to be part of this group. He saw a nucleus of young talent that had a chance to be competitive in the East and chase a championship. So he signed a nice big contract this summer to remain a key contributor for them moving forward. Actually, he'll be the hub of the wheel along with Tyrese Halliburton.
And both free throws good for Halliburton. And with both teams fighting for playoff position, this is as intense of a regular season as you'll see, Grant.
Oh, B.A., you can feel what's at stake here in the arena. Both of these teams will treat this like the postseason. The playoffs start now for them.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. coming off a 31-point game. Hartenstein passes to Holmgren. The three is up. Indiana with a rebound. Last game matched up with the Thunder. Tough loss there.
And their body language was unimpressive. They looked defeated much of the night, and because of it, they took the L.
Yeah, they looked distracted, far off, distant. I mean, it seemed like their heart wasn't in it to try to win that game.
Here's Holmgren following the bucket by the Pacers. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to be on Tyrese Halliburton.
Yeah, what's special about Gilgeous-Alexander is how shifty he is, which also makes it so tough on defenses.
Oklahoma City shooting their first free throws of the night now.
Really, guys, it's just come together for them at the charity stripe this season. I mean, the confidence is there, and so too are the results.
And the first one at the line is good. And the Pacers making a change here. Matherin's checked in. Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Just a bit ago, Rick Carlisle and I were able to chat. I asked him specifically about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and what their defensive game plan is for him, and Coach said we have to be active, we have to keep him in front of us, and to try to limit his chances around the rim. Their offense really opens up when he's able to attack the basket. So let's see if the defense is up for the challenge. B.A.?
Okay, thanks, Allie. Wallace, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. And the free throw is good. Now leading by one. And you think about the value Andrew Nembhard provides. Clark, he really excels at running the offense.
He's the quintessential point guard, B.A. Has a great feel for setting up his teammates for what they're trying to get done. Plays with tremendous pace and great confidence. Typically doesn't over-dribble and is unafraid of any moment.
So it's the Pacers now. The Thunder making their last shot. Siakam softly drops in the floater. Siakam's got his third basket on the night right there.
Ooh, cooking it up down low. It's Spicy P.
Pass to Hartenstein. Wallace outside. Back to Hartenstein. And that one is stuffed right through.
And put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Now here's Siakam. Coming off a 28-point game against the Thunder in Oklahoma City.
And not just exerting himself scoring the ball, also showing energy on defense as evidenced by his 3 steals on the game.
The three from Holmgren. And the three-pointer goes. And it's a 4-point Oklahoma City lead.
Boy, he's really been on a roll this quarter. Seems like everything he throws up is finding bottom.
Neesmith passes to Turner. The ball's knocked loose. And stolen by Hartenstein. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. Williams misses.
Boy, that is awesome defense, guys, against a capable finisher. Well done. I'm sure the coaches love that.
Outside Neesmith. Lets the three fly. Oklahoma City grabs a miss.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Outside, Williams. Count it. 2 for 4 from the field now.
Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Yeah, shots falling. Off to a very good start offensively as a result.
Now here's Siakam. 7 points in the game.
That's about as good a job you can do as a defender. Affect the shot and grab and secure the rebound. Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays.
Boy, I tell you what, guys, this is really getting close to being real ugly.
Pass to Siakam. High arcing shot. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
To the middle. Dort with it. He's covered by Matherin. Here's the pick. Shot clock at 6. Wallace, the pass to Dort. Williams from long range. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 4 rebounds now. Outside Neesmith. Pass to Siakam. There's a screen by Turner. A shot to stop the run. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Siakam. Turner's got 5.
Well, in the way the game is played in this day and age, it really is beneficial to have a big man who can stroke it from deep. And Turner is definitely of that ilk.
Holmgren. Here's Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
Well, you know, if you're not going to take care of the defensive glass, it's going to be hard to come away with the win.
And so far, they've had the advantage on the boards.
Yeah, nothing major, not a huge advantage, but certainly a good sign for them going forward.
Now here's Wallace. 11 points for him last game against Indiana.
And he brought the defense, secured 4 steals over the course of the game.
Pacers trail by 7. Pass to Turner. Here's Siakam. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Here's Wallace. Back to Dort. Now here's Holmgren. Got it. Good job in the low post. He's got 12.
You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
Offense is coming free and easy as we wrap up the first. Thunder out in front, up 9. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
In addition to that, how about the mid-range action we've seen from this group? Utilizing the jump shot to get them started in the right manner in this one.
Tyrese Halliburton is out there with T.J. McConnell. Then it's Toppin. Then there's Benedict Matherin. And it's Walker in at power forward. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Pacers. Oklahoma City leading by 9. Caruso outside. Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. Strong finish by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, and Gilgeous-Alexander is a fighter, someone that challenges the defense and bullies his way through contact.
Halliburton, the pass to Toppin. Nice touch on the shot from close range.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
Gilgeous-Alexander double team. Caruso outside. Williams a screen on Matherin. And here's Caruso outside. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
McConnell against Gilgeous-Alexander. Halliburton misses. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Shoots over McConnell. Oh, the Thunder tack on 2 more.
They've been going to him an awful lot this game, and you can see why. He's pouring it on.
Halliburton on the wing. Watched by Wallace. And he lobs it up to the rim. And stolen by Williams. Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And Toppin pulls it down.
and he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Halliburton, the pass to Mathurin. To the inside. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
When he's this close to the rack, that's exactly what he's looking to do. Slam it down. Well done, Toppin.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. The drive by Shea. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Now let's see which squads have been making a real impact with their shot blocking. The real stats, real scores from the real NBA. The Thunder in second.
They're quick to help each other, and they have some tremendous athletes with a nose for the ball.
And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. McConnell outside. Walker, a screen on Caruso. 6 on the shot clock. Halliburton outside. That shot missing.
He's been ice cold tonight. And, you know, you look at the scoreboard, guys, they really could have used his contributions.
No problems knocking that one down. Caruso's got 6 here in the quarter.
The defense gives Shea all their attention, and that leaves another guy open and ready to score.
Got it. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. McConnell against Gilgeous-Alexander. Caruso outside. The kick out to Wiggins. Launches it. Not going to go that time. Pacers trail by 15. Outside Mathurin. Pass to Halliburton. Back to Mathurin. Shot clock at 5. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. And this matchup with the Pacers, their first meeting of the season.
They won both of their meetings last season. You love to pull that off against another powerhouse.
Well, the sample size wasn't that big. I mean, 2 games, not a lot to go on. But they are 2 teams at the top of the pile in each of their conferences. And because of that, I expect it to be competitive.
Too fast for him, Halliburton.
Now, that was nasty. Absolutely nasty. Halliburton looking like a street baller with that kind of dribble move. Major handles.
Outside, Williams. No good on the triple. For Indiana, they've gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. Halliburton finds McConnell. Toppin against Williams. Toppin passes to Halliburton. Caruso grabs the board.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 16. Halliburton right side. Oh, 2 physical points for Halliburton.
Halliburton's future is bright, and that's got so many folks excited because he can really play and fill it up.
Well, Clark, talking about Benedict Mathurin, he's another great young Canadian player.
Yeah, they've got a ton of them coming from north of the border, PA. I mean, Mathurin, you got R.J. Barrett, SGA, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, at this point, you could probably fill a couple of rosters with high-level players that come from Canada.
Now here's Caruso. He has 6. Gilgeous-Alexander double team. Wallace. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists now in this one. Pass to Toppin. Toppin, a screen on Caruso. Back to Toppin. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
And you think Mathurin's coming off the pick to shoot? Think again.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Halliburton outside. Outside Walker. Let's go with a three. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got his 4th rebound in this one. Caruso outside. Wallace left side. The 3-ball. Nails it from 3. Wallace has got 6.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
Now here's McConnell. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against Oklahoma City.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. They lead by 20. That's the most we've seen. And he gets the bucket.
Well, I love what he's done in this first half, at least so far. Increasing confidence every time down the floor. You can see it.
Now here's McConnell. Yet to see a basket. Can they get it? Oh, Williams with the block. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. No good from the wing.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
Now here's Halliburton. Watch by Wallace. Caruso against Matherin. Driving to the basket. Oh, it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Impeccable defense from Gilgeous-Alexander. For a guard, he blocks a fair amount of shots.
Wallace, the pass to Wiggins. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander knocks down the triple. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 24.
They're shooting nearly 50% from beyond the arc, and their confidence is growing.
Here's Halliburton. The kick out to Walker. Shoots over Wiggins. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
You know, between his skills, his motor, and his physical ability, Walker came into the league more ready for the NBA than most first-year guys.
Indiana shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one misses. Well, Grant, with all the parity and competition in the league today, there are still those teams piling up losses.
Yeah, B.A., and with teams like the Thunder excelling, it's almost like youth is no longer an excuse. But some rebuilds take longer than others.
And the Thunder making a change here. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Williams. Holmgren comes in for Wiggins. Jalen Williams, he's checked in for Caruso. And it's Dort in for Wallace. And he sinks the second. Oklahoma City dictating the flow. Pass to Holmgren. Doubled by Turner. And here's Hartenstein. Lets it go from deep. The rebound by Nembhard.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
High post Siakam. Back to Nesmith. Nembhard outside. Outside Nesmith. Here's the 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. With the crossover. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
There's that man, Gilgeous-Alexander. So tough to contend with his quickness.
And he'll take his 3rd and 4th free throws of the night.
In their previous game, he simply couldn't miss from the line.
Splashed them one after another. It really was quite a display from the stripe. Guys, I like that this is a part of his game that has really been consistent this year.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Matherin's checked in for Indiana. Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Indiana's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Nembhard, the pass to Turner. Mathurin against Dort. Back to Turner. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. Turner's got 7 points.
And off the jump, they were effective from deep. I don't know why they haven't continued to fire from out there.
Yeah, I mean, test the hot hand. You're exactly right. I say let those triples fly.
Dort finds Hartenstein. They set the pick. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. They get the rebound. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
You know, his performance at the foul line this season might be the first thing he points to as a priority to improve. One shot.
And that one misses. Turner can always wow you with a highlight play. But Clark, he's gotten better at the small things as well.
Yeah, I agree with you 100% there. He can shoot the three. He's always been an elite shot blocker from the day he stepped foot in the NBA. An excellent screener, but he has added small pieces to his total game in the little areas. Even with every shot clanging off the rim, he seems determined to keep hoisting up these threes. It might be time to get inside of that arc.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's in there. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 28 points for the game.
You know, throughout this quarter, guys, they've had no answer for him defensively, and he's been absolutely relentless.
Here's Siakam. The shot that time not on target. Great D that time from Holmgren.
You know, his scoring efficiency has been low, and it's not helping them on the scoreboard.
Williams' shot is good.
Running the show, Gilgeous-Alexander is talented as a passer.
Well, Indiana shooting just 37% in the game. Nembhard, the pass to Nesmith. Here's Mathurin. Pass to Siakam. Turner, a screen on Holmgren. Clock at 6. Siakam, no good. Oklahoma City dictating the flow. Williams into the lane. Outside for Dort. Fires from deep. Drains the triple. Dort's gotten his third basket of the night.
Dort has really improved this part of his game. Would love to see him shoot more often from out there.
Siakam, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren. This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight.
And something I remember from their last outing, he was excellent at the charity stripe.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, he attacked, got to the line a bunch, and cashed in on his chances.
Shooting 2.
He's off on the first.
Yeah, shooting more free throws as his career has gone on. Siakam wants to get that percentage up.
He's off on the second.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 30 points.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
So as we conclude the first half, a fairly one-sided game, it's the Thunder delivering the blowout. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Hello, everybody.
I think for the Pacers, last week of the season, they want the playoffs to start, but they still got to take care of business.
Interesting time.
And switching gears now to that first half. What a difficult start for the Pacers.
Can't miss this many shots and not be competitive. They're rushing, looking desperate. Kind of feel sorry for them.
No, you don't.
You were laughing while we were watching it.
Hey, man, that's off the air.
Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
And Halliburton has got the ball here for Indiana. Taking a look at the Thunder. Some serious height in the middle. Holmgren, the 4. Hartenstein, the 5. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. And it's Williams in at the 3 spot. Nembhard outside. Tries to save it. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Siakam for 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Hartenstein's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Williams from long range. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 5th assist in this one. Outside Nesmith. Halliburton on the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Gilgeous-Alexander against Halliburton. Here's Siakam. Holmgren with the block. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. And he gets that one. Holmgren's got 14 points.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
They double-team Halliburton. Pass to Turner. Here's Halliburton. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. From 11 feet away, and the basket by Halliburton. 15 points in the game.
That's one of the things his coaches have encouraged him to do. Look for the mid-range jumper, Tyrese. Way to knock it down.
Doubled by Turner. And a bit of a battle for the ball, and the officials signal a jump ball here. Hartenstein passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 on the clock. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Ooh, excellent D there from Turner. Nembhard left side. Turner passes to Nesmith. Now Halliburton. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. The finish! And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, when Shai goes all out, catching up to him is not an option, and he is gone.
Siakam looking it over. Outside Nesmith. Halliburton against Gilgeous-Alexander. There's a screen. Here's Nembhard. Doesn't go for him. Good work defensively by Dort. Beyond the arc. The rebound by Nesmith.
Defense dodged a bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Pass to Halliburton. Halliburton on the wing. Takes a 3. Fires in the triple. Halliburton's got 18 points in the game.
As fast as lightning, Halliburton gets it and shoots it in a matter of nanoseconds.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander, defended by Halliburton. It's stolen by Halliburton. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey, Brian. Well, in today's high-scoring NBA, every position has to be a threat. All-star Donovan Mitchell said, we're getting away from the point guards who are just floor generals. It's passing and scoring that you're starting to see. And your level of scoring allows you to be a better playmaker. Teams have to respect that.
No doubt, Allie. Thank you. Pass to Nembhard. Good. Give him 8 points now.
You know, that's not how you screen for your guys, but ultimately they still found a way to come away with the hoop.
It's Dort on the wing. Turner against Hartenstein. Now Holmgren. Neesmith brings a double. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Williams. No good again that time. Indiana's gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Siakam, the pass to Nembhard.
Man, good whistle there. Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
They feel like they have an advantage inside, and so far they have done an excellent job exploiting it.
You know, they've been knocking down triples, too. They've continued to make the most of their opportunities from behind the arc as well.
And he drops the first. He's perfect from the line this time. One constant in the NBA, Clark, the constant movement of players.
Yeah, and I think you've got to try to look at the positive side of that, the freedom that players have to play where they choose to play in many cases. I think that's the right of any employee to be able to go where they feel they can best optimize their individual and team situations. I think it allows teams to rebuild on the fly and get competitive more quickly. And I like that aspect of it. I don't like to see it overwhelming a season, but I do like the fact the players have that option and that freedom.
Dort, the pass to Holmgren. Down low. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 points in the quarter. Outside Neesmith. Halliburton on the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. There's Neesmith with a 3. And once again off the mark by Indiana. Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Dort. Holmgren against Siakam. Holmgren, the pass to Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates, a very heady passer for a big man.
Turner, a screen on Holmgren. Here's Siakam. And they recover it. Pass to Halliburton. Six to shoot from outside the arc. And there's Siakam. That one's good on the assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 3 assists tonight. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander.
And they're ranked first in shooting percentage, proving how lethal and connected they are on offense. They play for each other. No individual agendas out there.
And we've talked about the beautiful game before. When you think of that term, great ball movement, team chemistry, they both come to mind.
Take a break.
And these guys exemplify both to a T with how many assists they rack up. He misses the free throw. Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for Neesmith. And the second free throw is good. for Indiana, they've gone 5 of 11 in this third quarter. Siakam outside. For 3, Matherin. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 9 rebounds now. You know, after sitting out his first pro year due to a foot injury, Chet Holmgren was well worth the wait, Grant.
Yes, he was. And Chet was actually guarding LeBron during a summer Pro-Am game when he hurt his foot. But Chet was a monster his rookie year, already an elite shot blocker.
Siakam, the pass to Turner. With the 10-footer over Williams. Nice shot by Turner. Turner's got 9 points.
Exceptional skills for Turner down in the paint. This guy, I think, has the potential to be a dominant player inside for a lot of years.
Holmgren against Siakam. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. They'll pin that one on Pascal Siakam. It's his first trip to the line.
Shooting 2.
That free throw good from Holmgren.
And what you immediately notice about Chet Holmgren is his uniqueness. He's got size, but also tremendous agility. He can hit outside shots or battle down low.
Both free throws good from Holmgren.
Yeah, as you know, as Holmgren adds weight and strength year after year, he just becomes a bigger problem for opponents.
Siakam outside. Inside, here's Nembhard, and he dunks it down.
Honestly, I don't know how he pulled that off.
And that was not a soft foul he had to get through. I mean, he had to really power that one up and in.
He's made all of his free throws to this point, 3 of 3. And the free throw, no good. And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. An easy 2 on the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 41.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Halliburton. Turner, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Halliburton, good.
Right now, the defense needs to do a better job of closing out on this guy. He's heating up from outside.
Pass to Holmgren. From downtown. Matherin with a rebound.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
On the wing, Nembhard. Watched by Wallace. Here's Siakam. The Thunder pull it in.
Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a quarter like this, the only beneficiary is the defense.
And here's Caruso outside. It's rebounded by Pascal Siakam. The Pacers have gone 50% from the field in the third quarter, 8 of 16. Holmgren with the block. Gilgeous-Alexander against Halliburton. Gilgeous-Alexander no good. Indiana's gone 4 of 7 from 3. A good percentage in the third quarter. Halliburton for 3. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Williams has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Gilgeous-Alexander against Halliburton. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 6th assist of the night. Now Nembhard. He's got 12 to the middle. And then Turner with the dunk.
Does a nice job at capitalizing in the screen and roll. I mean, Turner's IQ and size. Tough to contain when he's rolling to the basket.
Holmgren with a screen on Matherin. And here's Caruso outside. Siakam pulls down the board. Siakam's got 5 rebounds tonight. Holmgren against Mathurin. Here's Siakam. Wallace pulls it in. Wallace has got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. There's a minute 34 left in the third quarter. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 43 points. Well, Indiana shooting 45% here in the second half. Siakam against Holmgren. Turner with it. Oklahoma City grabs the miss. Williams has got 8 rebounds in the game. The 3. The rebound by Nembhard. The Pacers shooting just 38% for this game so far. To the paint. Here's Siakam. And then Siakam with the jam.
Yeah, Siakam's got a great head on his shoulders. They'd be smart to use him in that set as much as possible.
Pass to Holmgren. Launches a 3. The rebound by Turner. Indiana on offense. We've got 33 seconds left in the third quarter.
Improving his passing is going to be key for Mathurin in the NBA. Looks like he's already on that path.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
He shot 5 of 6 at the foul line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander. And Indiana with some changes. Toppin comes in for Turner. And it's McConnell in for Halliburton. Jang, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Wiggins comes in for Chet Holmgren. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. There's 25 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. Up top, Siakam. He's got 12. Siakam gets doubled. 5 on the clock. Here's Mathurin. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in. At the end of the third quarter, a huge lead. This one may have already been decided. Oklahoma City ahead, running away with this one. And don't go away. We'll be back in a few moments. It'll be the fourth quarter of basketball coming up next. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Walker out there with Benedict Mathurin. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton. Then it's Obi Toppin. And it's McConnell in at the point guard position. That's the 5 for the Pacers. Mathurin against Caruso. Walker sets a screen. Halliburton, the pass to Walker. Three-pointer, no good.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Outside Joe, pass to Caruso. And here's Wiggins. Now here's Wallace. Wiggins with a screen on Halliburton. Wallace. And the 3 off target. And for the Pacers, they're shooting only 40% from the floor in this game. McConnell passes to Walker. Halliburton looking over the floor. Second chance shot. Toppin's shot is off. The Thunder shooting 59% in this one. A good average. Caruso outside. Pass to Williams. Caruso outside. They set the pick. From behind the arc. Counted from distance.
Woo! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
They look pretty demoralized to me, and that always shows through at the defensive end first.
Three-pointer, Halliburton drops in the three. Halliburton's got 24 points.
Another triple for him. 3 in the second half, 4 total. Keep shooting it.
Outside Joe from deep. And another 3 for Oklahoma City.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Walker, a screen on Caruso. Here's Matherin. Drills the baseline jumper.
And you got to be right up on Matherin, especially when he's roaming around the mid-range.
If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Wallace misses.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And the basket by Halliburton.
When this guy starts hitting threes, watch out. He's just pouring it on this half.
Pass to Williams. Back to Wallace. Caruso outside. Wallace outside. Three-pointer. Buries it from 3.
His three-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
Now here's McConnell. Defense is right there. Halliburton outside. Fires the 3. Williams grabs the board. And so it's Caruso who brings up the ball for Oklahoma City. There's the drive. Joe, the pass to Caruso. Wiggins outside. Offline with a 3.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
McConnell finds Halliburton. Well, Clark, we're used to seeing a coaching carousel, but in recent years, even winning teams have changed coaches.
Well, you know, that is true, and at least the profession is getting a pay raise overall. But for teams looking to break through, BA, changing the coach still seems to be the default button that most teams like and are more comfortable pushing.
Oh, man, exploding to the rim.
Yep, makes the simple play.
Yeah, he still made it look good, though.
McConnell from outside knocks down the long J. McConnell's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Pass to Williams. Wiggins against Walker. Wiggins passes to Williams. Halliburton outside. Here's McConnell. Back to Halliburton. This one for 3. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Caruso's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Wallace. Outside Joe. Back to Wallace. Here's Joe. Now here's Caruso. Guarded by Toppin. Caruso misses.
You know, it hasn't been his best outing, but they still find themselves in the driver's seat here.
Matherin passes to McConnell. And here's Toppin. Well, Grant, in terms of scheduling, you see any way to eliminate back-to-backs?
You know, I'm not a big fan of eliminating back-to-backs, but to answer your question, BA, you have 2 choices. Either fewer regular season games or extend the season by a few weeks. I don't think either one of those options is in our future.
Indiana making a switch here. Nembhard's checked in. Jones, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Mitchell comes in for Wallace. Halliburton against Mitchell. Wiggins with a screen on Halliburton. To the inside. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
He's undersized for a 4, but his hops level the playing field.
Three-pointer, Halliburton. The Thunder with the rebound. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Jones with a screen on Halliburton. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. And Indiana with some changes. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Toppin. Siakam comes in for Walker. And Aaron Nesmith subbed in for Matherin. And also a switch here for Oklahoma City. Wallace, he's checked in for Mitchell. And that one misses. Indiana on offense. Outside Nesmith. To the middle. Here's Siakam. Siakam draws the double. Over to the wing. Turner for three. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got his 4th assist with that last one. Wallace, the pass to Wiggins. And the NBA has made a significant investment in the G League over the years. Grant, you can really see the impact it's had.
Yeah, BA, and it's grown into a real minor league for the NBA. The NBA needed something like that for a long time, and it's helped the product.
They get it back. Outside Nesmith. Nembhard, the pass to Halliburton. Basket's good. Halliburton's got 16 points here in the second half.
That shot by Halliburton, not easy. Taking the hit and still finishing the play.
Caruso, the pass to Wiggins. Wiggins with a screen on Halliburton. Here's Wallace. Caruso outside. Jones sets a screen. Puts up a three. Caruso misses.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Nesmith on the wing. He's guarded by Caruso. Pass to Halliburton. Jacks up a three. The rebound by Wiggins. Wiggins got 5 rebounds tonight. Now here's Wallace. There's a screen by Wiggins. Down low. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
That's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you got to love that action.
Siakam for three. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Yeah, and they either have been unwilling or unable to take that shot away.
Wiggins with a screen on Halliburton. Wallace with it. Siakam covering. Oh, it's stolen by Siakam. Siakam draws the double. Nesmith on the wing. And again, it's Indiana with a three.
A total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow him that kind of space from behind the arc.
Wallace outside. Oh, it's stolen by Siakam. And we hear about the unwritten rules of sports sometimes, Clark. What are some of those in the NBA?
Well, you try not to ever foul an airborne player. I think most players are really sensitive to that. Don't disrespect the other team. Be professional and sportsmanlike when you've got a margin of victory that doesn't need to be added on to. In other words, don't run up the score. Don't try to get numbers for the sake of numbers. Play the game, play to win, and do it with respect at all times.
Jones comes with a double team. Turner, no good. Oklahoma City has gone 3 of 7 from the perimeter during the fourth. Caruso outside. Inside. Outside Joe. Pass to Caruso. The three is up. Jones from outside. It's rebounded by Pascal Siakam. Siakam's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Siakam draws the double. Now Halliburton. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Siakam. Siakam's got 4 assists in the game.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Thunder.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And this is one of the best teams we have ever seen. 69 wins this year. Wow.
Always good to start a season series off with a W. They showed tonight they take this team seriously, and the next 2 matchups between these two should be fun.
Yeah, I don't think it'll play out quite that simply, though. The team coming out on the losing end of Game 1 is just that much more motivated to get even in Game 2 and 3. So I think the edge goes to the losing team.
And what a huge performance it was for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
A quality offensive outing. When you get it going like he did, I'll tell you, it's one of the best feelings in basketball.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see, ball movement.
Wallace with it. And so Oklahoma City takes this one, and by a big margin. This one wasn't even close. The hometown crowd was waiting for a miracle that never came.
Yeah, and this team was consistent throughout. They met every challenge, and they earned this dub.
And now we have Allie LaForce standing with the player of the game. Allie, take it away.
Shai, you were using those long arms to be disruptive on the defensive end. What's your focus at that end of the floor?
I'm just trying to be as active as possible. And like you said, getting my length involved, something that I've been blessed with, and I just want to use it.
That activity, that length was noticed. Congratulations.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that'll do it, folks. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching the NBA, brought to you by 2K Sports. And time now to introduce our player of the game, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.